Hello and welcome to the one-shot Return to Bentapax Part 2, DM'd by me, played by these fine folks, and brought to you by Clash of Quests, where 6 forever DMs take turns running our group through the most epic adventure. We'd like to remind everyone to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Clash of Quests, all one word, and Clash of Quests on YouTube for extra content and updates on any amazing additional content we may have. Additionally, if you or anyone you know is interested in cultivating beautiful original pieces of artwork, or just want something gorgeous to look at, look no further than our art director Addie's Instagram and Tumblr. Username AddieVin, that's ADDYVIN. Please check out her webcomic, Unit 418, if you're looking to get in touch with Addie. Make sure you check out her Facebook page under the name Lauren Addie. Please be sure to check out Banter and Chance, a fellow group of D&D players who we have the pleasure of collaborating with in the future. Also, check out Clash of Quests podcast series, The Forever DM, where our project director and producer interview DMs from around the globe to see how they run their games. Be sure to check out this week's podcast, where Nat interviewed one of today's players, Dawn Krosnowski, an actress and the voice of Connie of Minnesota's Convergence. But once again, that's the Forever DM on Spotify, YouTube, Anchor, Twitch, Breaker, Castbox, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Overcast, Pocket Cast, and Radio Public. We'd like to thank Sirenscape for their neat app. We use their music and sound, some of which we recorded ourselves. And quick shout out to DJ Addy. Now, without further ado, let's introduce our heroes of this adventure, starting with those most likely to gnaw off their hand if they were to get it stuck in a Pringles can, not to get their hand free, but to get the rest of the Pringles. Starting with a dear friend, a member of Addie's Off the Books campaign, Femme Fatales, someone who shaves her head to allow the radio waves in and keep the voices out, Liz Palin. No relation to Sarah Palin.
Nope. What up? I'm Liz. I'll be playing Ariadne, the ASMR wild magic sorcerer.
Fun fact, Liz uses her sister as a unit of measurement, and to honor this, today we will be utilizing the Lizite system of measurement, specifically the 6-foot increment known as Mary Palin's. So whenever someone needs to move, and we can move a certain amount per round, they can move usually 30 feet, instead we'll say 5 Mary Palin's, which is about 6 feet exactly.
Exactly.
Next up is our special, go ahead.
It's exactly 6 feet.
Exactly.
We've measured.
Next up is our special guest, who will be known exclusively by their character names, Sock Puppet and Associate. Please introduce your characters.
Dangle Spark.
Thank you, Dangle Spark and Bloodworm. Now, I don't actually know these two people or how they got a link to this particular call, but I'm too afraid of their resourcefulness to actually kick them out. Plus, they both Venmo'd me $5 to keep my mouth shut until the cops stop patrolling their block. Thank you for being here today. Next up is a professional voice actress. You've seen her on Clash of Quests before if you've watched the Call of Cthulhu episode and recall the devilishly clever Evelyn Banks, none other than Dawn Krosnowski.
Hello, I'm going to be playing Stone and Water, a female tabaxi cleric trying to find the truth from a Minotaur prophetess.
Beautiful.
That's who she can.
Fun fact, Dawn's parents almost didn't name her Dawn, but here is a list of all the other names they ran through before settling on that particular time of day. Noon, dusk, night, midday, hammer time, closing time, and 5 o'clock somewhere. Unfortunately, Hammer Time Krosnowski was her stage name during her time as a professional wrestler, and ever since that fateful ladder match, her sledgehammer choke has never quite been the same.
No.
Now, next up is the man who pilots the controls for all of our streaming and has threatened me more times than my grandmother when I use a steel fork on a Teflon pan, the man, the myth, the felon, Luke Gaffney.
Hey guys, I'll be playing Madislad, the Githyanki mystic, who believes in self-actualization and wholesomeness through the means of combat and insults and sarcasm.
Fun fact, Luke has the amazing ability to hold his breath underwater for up to 1 hour, but can only do it once. Next up, half of our editing team, the person who I'm currently collaborating with on an original and hilarious radio play, Prescott and Glitch, the DJ for today's session, the person responsible for all the astonishing art and branding for Clash of Quests, including our logos, the beautiful artwork you see all around our windows, Addie.
Oh, I am Ifteen. I will be playing the Goblin Rogue today.
Now, fun fact, since my introduction of the Addie painting last week, I have received a fair amount of feedback from Addie herself, an artist and self-proclaimed critic. She had this to say, and I quote, "Just don't." After that, in this email, she included a picture, and It's just a crude drawing that will definitely get us banned from Twitch if I show it. But I will say I am nude. It is not flattering, and there are many inanimate objects in me that could not have possibly got there without a lot of effort. And of course, I am Andres, your DM for this misadventure. And the fun fact is I have the ability to disappoint people on command. Behold.
Oh, mate, you're just such a... I'm not mad, mate. I'm just disappointed.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we will get into the introduction for today's campaign. Addie, if you'll cue up the music for this. The exhaust pipes extending high into the air pumped plumes of ash and smoke into the morning sky. With each surge of smog, the people of the manufacturing sector in the west of Smeltersine knew profit was being made. The grinding of steel machinations and the crush of precious metals rendering from the ore mined from the nearby Graveview Mountains was so rapidly occurring, it left a metallic taste on the tongues of all who walked through the area. A constant barrage of white noise, which to them sounded like gold. In the city's center, the Tower of Throom sat just short of the pipes of exhaust, its marble gleaming spotlessly despite the fine coat of soot falling on the homes in the east. In the east of Smeltersine, a farmer handed a basket of wheat to a hungry seamster. A tired mason chiseled away at the slowly crumbling city temple of Ain, the goddess of fortune. The arbor sanguinis, a jet-black barked tree, stood resolute in the square as a reminder of the strength the east once held. Children in alleys spoke in hushed words of who would run to the farmer's stall today in the hopes of stealing the day's first and likely only meal. But then the street urchins paused. The ground shook. Stones floated from the paved walkways, and a brief moment of weightlessness befall all in Smeltersine as the afternoon sky suddenly went dark. The swaths of smoke from the west shifted to a venomous green. The shrieks of eastern and western civilians alike began to cry out in fear, and then it stopped. Quiet. The stones fell. Buildings crumbled. Guards swept the streets, pulling people from their collapsed homes. From the thick steel city walls, a guard cried out. The message was clear and spread like wildfire. The guards could no longer see the familiar landmarks in the distance. The Graveview Mountains were out of sight, and surrounding their city were towering foreign trees, and in the sky, in the place of one moon, were now two. The city was no longer on the continent of Bentapax. In fact, it was no longer the same world. A year has passed, and life has changed significantly for the population of Smeltersine. Wealth has shifted from west to east, and poverty from east to west. Many have begun to rebuild and live out their lives, while others seek to return home. Now, stone and water. Find yourself at the gate of a professor, and let me explain to you what this looks like. You are at the doorstep of a two-story manor of elven architecture, and the masonry is tight and the brasswork elegant. The gate opens without prompting. A 10-foot-high creature stands on the other side, a top hat strapped firmly to his head and a large maul firmly secured to his back.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yes, I was thinking that this is the place that I could go. Do you speak Minotaur? I'm much more comfortable in that language.
Do I speak Minotaur? A little bit, only a few words. One.
Because I'm more comfortable speaking. Fine, whatever. So, tell me, have you heard the good news of Alidamara? You
No.
may have never heard of them, because no one seems to have in this world, but
I have it, but look, I can't live on a schedule other people are supposed to show up. Can I just let you in?
is there food?
I mean, usually you'll find a lot
Great.
of sorts. All right.
And you see him, as he, with each step, dust begins to fall from the stone walls around him, and he walks over to this large set of doors. He grabs a hold of it, and the doorknob you can see is already dented. He grabs a hold of it and opens it up, revealing a well-kept study and a chair at the fireplace facing towards the door. Above that fireplace, a portrait of a drow sitting in front of a tree of midnight-colored bark. A faint breeze of cool air emanates from inside, leaving some of the heat from the unforgiving Actually, it's nighttime, so never mind. Forget that. Do you enter?
If there's food.
Oh, there absolutely is. You can immediately
Great!
smell cooked meat and foreign scents in your nose. And you can see that on this large table sitting in front of the fireplace where this gentleman is sitting across from you. I will actually go ahead and open up the map for you so you can see what we're looking at here. Go ahead and copy that for you. So the gentleman opens the door for you, and here, Stone and Water, you are currently... Come on, open that up. Goodness. Are you able to drag your token out there, by the way?
I will.
Oh, thank you. Right. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
So,
but the food's over here.
absolutely. Okay, so the next thing that occurs is you immediately hear another knock at this door. The door opens to reveal a... Well, Addie, would you mind describing your character?
A very, very tall, small green girl in various like tight. Like you can tell it's like everything else is tight except for this robe that like bundles her up, and she walks in.
Okay. Before you sits a tabaxi woman. Would you like to describe yourself, Stone and Water?
Yes, I would. Mostly of the colors of a calico, white and dark brown and dark black with hazel eyes, around 6 foot-ish, and definitely ready for battle, but more importantly, ready to tell you all about her god.
In front of you, this drow gentleman sits there quietly. He has a very long white beard which extends down to his chest, very well kept, despite the environment around you being poorly so. Books are scattered all about. Food and various paperwork sits in front of him as he sits there looking tiredly at the two of you. His purplish dark skin contrasting heavily with the whiteness of his facial hair and the hair on top of his head. Bags weigh heavily under his eyes as he sort of sways back and forth in his seat. And
Hey, old
Suddenly-
guy, who's the cat person?
Are you not well, sir? Do you need healing?
I am just fine. It's, I had a late night. Vic, excuse me.
You don't sound fine.
Someone is at the door.
Mary, before the knock is even heard, he says this, and then the door swings open, revealing a bronze-skinned humanoid. Liz, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, sure. So I just pretty much look like a bronze statue that just came to life, and got silver hair, and some nice blue robes, and glowing eyes. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk in and say, "Oh, hey, Professor. So they haven't torn up your artificer's license yet, huh? Why is it hard to rip?"
It's because I'm the only one who can actually do this job. I appreciate you destroying my reputation in front of my new guests.
Oh, I'm just messing with you. It's good to see you, old sir.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
50. Good to see you again.
Stone and Water, this is Ifni and Ariadne. They have done work for me in the past.
Mm.
And once, as from down the stairs descends a... Well, Mattis, would you like to describe your character? As you have been here for the last couple of days.
Yeah, you see a 6.5 foot tall, green-skinned Githyanki descend the stairs dressed in a long, flowing robe, barefooted, kind of purple, psychedelic eyes all over the robe, big black beard, long, flowing black hair, and a broadsword strapped to his back, and a sitar in the other hand.
This is Madislad. He is going to be somewhat of a guide for the group of you. Well, we're missing someone.
And without even missing a beat, once again the door opens, revealing something that none of you have ever seen before. Bloodworm, Danglespark, would you please describe your characters? You're muted, by the way. There you are.
Well, My brother is an orc, and I live in a hole here in his belly, and sometimes I can.
I love this so much.
Hey,
So, what you see before you is a fairly large, shirtless, massive creature of an orc. Grayish, purplish skin, and rising from the belly, from what you can see, is only from waist up a serpent-like humanoid, both of which are attached. Instruments and weapons adorn their bodies, but for the most part, this is a very peculiar sight, as what you see before you is two conjoined twins who are not of the same race.
I've seen a lot of things. I've
Bloodworm.
never seen anything like that.
Bloodworm, Danglesbach, please come in. There. Mary, shut the door behind you.
Yes, boss.
Walks inside and he closes the door behind. Once again, the smell of cooked meats and a little bit of stale ale fills the air around you, as well as the smell of musty books. He beckons you all forward. He comes sit at the table.
Please, everyone, have a seat.
I stand on the table.
He slams his fist on the table.
Once again, we have this discussion. It's a very old tip. Fuck it, I don't care. You're all here today for a very simple reason. I need a group of adventurers to go fetch, well, ingredients for me.
That it?
Works so well
That's
last
basically it. You know the drill, Ariadne. Go out, get the ingredients, come back, you get a reward.
Well,
Taylor
I
map?
mean, once again, we're going to need a contract, and we're going to need more information.
Engines.
Whatever happened to a gentleman's agreement?
He pulls out a piece of paper, a few pieces of parchment, just... He begins scribbling, just writing, which is very poorly done. The grammar is terrible. It seems as though he's very tired, but he's doing his best. What are all of you doing at this point? As he takes several minutes to do this, as he's writing out an entire contract for this ordeal.
The sitar kind of floats about a foot away, and it's just strumming itself.
He picks up his hand and says, "That's an excellent trick." And as you're doing that, the quill continues to write in place.
Play another song for us, something more upbeat.
And he, as he finishes and he puts it down, he lifts his hand as another bottle rises from the floor, half empty. And it comes up to his nose. He takes a quick sniff and then tips it into his mouth anyways and begins to drink.
You know, I really don't understand you transference people. Are we supposed to be on the table? Is that what you people do?
No.
So I get on the table.
I'm sorry, but there is no chair in which brings my head above the table, so therefore I am on top of it.
You know, we could probably stack the chairs. That would help you, wouldn't it? If we just stack the chairs on top of each other?
That does not sound safe. But I am a problem solver, therefore I solve problems.
I have several books that you could sit upon on your seat if that would keep you from resting your filthy bodies on my table.
Oh, I thought this is what you city people did.
That's what I do.
I
like it already.
Madislav puts two fingers to his head, and Water would hear a voice in her head saying, "Each to their own. Let the water flow in its own direction."
What?
What?
I think someone's trying to lecture me about my own name. This is
No one has
interesting.
said
So,
any-
tell me more about your belief system.
You talking to him or Madislad?
Madislad. How well do you know Minotaurs?
Two fingers to the head again, and the same voice in the head. Let yourself be your own god. You can truly devote yourself to your body and your mind, and thus reach enlightenment.
You sound like an alcoholic.
Are you talking to the professor? Because I'm pretty sure he's an alcoholic.
I'm
stop
not.
recruitment.
There's a lot of pressure on me. I'm the only person in this entire city, allegedly, who can get us all home. You can imagine the pressure I'm under.
Wait, you're saying that if we get these ingredients, you're going to take your stinking city out of my world?
Yeah,
That
that's
is
the
correct.
idea.
Let's go. I don't even need a contract. I want your city out. You have any idea what you landed on?
I
What
agree
did
with
we
you.
land on?
Somebody told me it was a
City
witch.
dwellers.
She a good witch or a bad witch?
Might have been my
Rumors are
mom.
So he sits back, the contract's complete, and he slides it over to you, Ariadne.
Of course. Here is the contract. Feel free to sign.
He also pulls out something from his side, and he puts out this scroll in front of you and says,
Yep. Additionally, this is from the Tower of Throom. They told me to give it to you as a reward for your services rendered at the tower.
What is it?
I am completely unaware. Just a scroll of some kind, and I haven't had time to identify it, and it would take me several hours.
It would take you several hours to identify.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Could you do
Can I
better?
read it?
Okay, so you look at it. From what you can see, it just appears to be a assemblage of various runic circles. Not very. What language do you speak?
Let's see. Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
Unfortunately, what's written on here doesn't appear to be any of those languages. The symbols are somewhat unfamiliar to you. However, based on its structure, you can tell that this is some sort of magic scroll containing a single spell.
Interesting. All right. I will also take a look at the contract and just make sure, we have a similar deal to last time. Make sure he's included some juice.
I'm going to
Mary!
walk over.
Yes. Upstairs. Grab the juice.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Use the fountain.
You sure, sir?
Yes, it'll be fine.
He begins to walk over to the fountain that's in the bottom left corner of the screen, and he takes a small net from his pocket, from the pocket of his loincloth, and begins to sort of scoop out various items from the inside of the fountain. And then he grabs a ladle from the other side of his loincloth and begins to scoop them into various empty cups that are sitting around the chairs.
I'm going to start eating the pie on the table.
That is my... fine, I don't even care.
And you proceed to eat it. From what you tell, it appears to be some sort of mixture of meat.
Better.
No vegetables, just a stew-like pie. Bloodworm, Danglespark, what are you currently doing as this whole conversation is ongoing?
Well, I'm kind of napping here.
So Bloodworm is currently just sort of hanging down limply to the side of Danglespark. A light snoring can be heard as the tongue flickers in and out of the mouth with each breath. Danglespark, yourself.
Also sleeping.
Also sleeping. So after they've entered, they've immediately taken. They do not regard the rest of you immediately. I'm not sure. Did you sit in a chair or did you just plop where you went?
No, we're just standing here in the corner.
So literally standing in place as soon as they enter the building, eyes shut, snoring in place.
As you can see, these two are useful in other means besides classic conversation.
Old man, I'm getting less confident by the second.
Just please go recover the artifact and return to me. Oh, you need to know what the artifact is.
Yes, that was my next question.
So, there is these creatures, these canine-like beasts in this realm, who are able to blink in and out of existence and teleport themselves. My belief that if we are able to collect enough of the livers of these creatures, which excretes the enzyme responsible for this act, that I will be able to transport the entire city back. But it will require at least 6 of these livers.
2 fingers to the head, and the wizard he's in his head. That sounds like an awful plan.
My God, I've been drinking too much. I'm starting to hear things. This one has been absolutely quiet, but ever since he's been here, I've heard voices in my head, more than the usual ones. All right.
And Mary then approaches with these several glass cups full of juice, and you can see, well, actually, passive perceptions.
16.
This is 10 plus your perception score.
16.
16.
16.
11.
11.
10.
10.
14.
14.
Wow. That's a great passive perception when you're sleeping.
Madislad, stone and water. Both of you notice the faint pieces of hair floating in the top of these cups. But the rest of you, Ariadne, Ifti, it's the regular juice that he offered last time. It appears as though since you've last arrived here, he has installed a fountain specifically which produces juice for the group of you.
Well, I promised I'd bring some of this back to Buttercup, so I'm just gonna cap it and put it in my bag.
Okay, you do so. You pour it into, I'm assuming, a wineskin of some kind, or there's several bottles around the room. You could literally just probably pick one up, uncork it, and dump it in.
Yep.
Okay, so you do so.
I'll head over to the fireplace and start brewing up some mushroom tea instead.
Okay. At this point, as you're about to go back, the professor says,
Oh, by the way, before you leave, how much for 2 ounces?
We'll talk about it when I get back.
All right, deal.
Did I get one of these glasses of juice too?
oh,
Or
yes, you did, absolutely.
Set down? Okay.
Yeah. So the professor's just staring you dead in the eyes as he slowly has you've begun to scoot this over the sliding.
Is it expensive glass?
Oh, it's easily. This has to be several pieces. Stares on the ground and looks at you.
And I'm still by the gnome. Does the gnome have a glass on the table?
Oh, absolutely. Well, Ifti is technically a goblin, but yes, I believe so. However, it's probably out of reach because I think Ifti is sitting pretty close to the professor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not. No, it's not out of reach from you. It's out of reach from Ifti. Mary just put it in the spot.
Oh,
And then shatters again. He just looks at you. At this point, he's rubbing his temples.
Oh, God, it's so loud. All right.
He snaps his finger. Well, he actually slams his hand on the table as the glasses reassemble on the ground. Cracks. And once again, shatters again.
Could you not do that? It hurts my head to actually. I'll wait till you leave. It's fine.
All right. So where are we to find these creatures?
If you go 2 kilometers to the east, following the forest path, you will find a large fissure in the ground.
And they just live in there, or?
That was where they were last spotted. I've already selected several people to guide you. They will be at the city gates waiting for you. Yes, you.
So, because I'm a local, can I do like a nature check on these like blink dogs, or so I can get a
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a nature check to see what you know.
Right. I got an 11, so boy, I know their names.
So you are very familiar with these creatures. They're canines. They're able to teleport several feet at a time out of danger. You would know from this that they're usually pretty calm unless they're provoked.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as you know, you're not in too much danger. However, you do know that they have a pretty nasty bite.
I will share this with the group. What's their favorite food?
I don't know. Meat.
No, do I know what their favorite food is?
Oh, what their favorite food is? You assume some kind of meat, some sort of wild game, as they are carnivores.
I'm sure there's lots of meat around here. Let's pack some up, and we can make a trap with this.
You're looking around the room. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see what you can find around this room.
Okay, I'm probably too busy pushing things off the table.
First roll.
There we
First
go.
roll.
Oh no, wait.
No, technically it's a second. Oh, I got an 11.
So looking around the room, you don't see much in terms of like physical meat, but you do look towards close to the door, where there is this what you thought was a throw rug, or of a creature, a fur. But upon closer examination, you see a bit of fresh blood coming out from the head portion. And embedded in why it's flattened out, you can now see that there's a bit of white fur underneath Mary's large foot. Mary scrapes off the bottom of his foot.
Yeah, you can use that. I just sort of tracked it in. Sorry.
Very helpful, Mary. I'm gonna package that up in some of the cloth napkins I'm sure this place has.
Oh, there's not any cloth napkins, I will tell you that, but there is a plethora of tapestry and carpets.
I'm not a barbarian like you. No, I wouldn't ever do anything like that. But I'm sure there's something I can wrap this meat up in. Great.
Go ahead and give me another perception check to see what you can find.
Where is it? I can't find my mouse. How can I do a perception check? Oh, y'all. 24?
24. Oh yeah. So you actually look over to a section just by the fountain where you see on this couch is a very large blanket, which while not exactly a napkin, is not in the best repair and could likely do for a cloth napkin.
Perfect. I wrap up the dead bits.
Okay, so you pull up. It's about a 50-pound. What you could likely assume is some sort of goat, and you wrap it up in this blanket, and do you toss over your shoulder to carry it? I'm assuming, or tuck it in the bag?
Dinglespark, could you carry this? You look way stronger than me.
I can stick it into my cavity.
Your cavity?
In small enough pieces, I can drag it in.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm dying.
So in that case, Danglespark, who's going to cut up this meat, by the way?
I only have bludgeoning weapons.
I mean,
Danglespark,
I can lend my daggers.
Okay. You take your daggers and you begin to cut up this creature into various cuts of meat, which could fit inside the cavity of Danglespark. To which Bloodworm, I'm assuming you respond by grabbing them with your jaws and pulling them, or with your arms, because you have arms. I keep forgetting you're not just a shadow puppet. But you begin to grab with your arms, pulling them into this cavity, this deep, cavernous belly button-like hole in Danglespark's stomach.
Delicious. So comfortable too.
Well, now it's actually keeping you warm and it's kind of moisturized in there. So it is very comfortable.
Oh god. That's so gross.
Empire Strikes Back style.
Now that you're
You otherworlders. I'll never understand you.
Anders, if you want to check your chat really quick.
The professor rubs his temples.
Are you all going to go now, please? I have an enormous headache, and as much as I love having company, it's not that pleasant.
All right. Well, I hope you feel better. Good luck with whatever is going on with you right now. But yeah, sure, we can get out of here.
Great.
Metal.
Is there a special way you want us to return these livers? Do you want them still attached to the dogs? I mean,
But
You see him just not even really like bending over the table, but just sort of like puking over to the side. Just,
oh man, you have lost it.
So, a metal cup filled with some of the mushroom tea floats over to the wizard.
thank you.
Yeah, it takes a sip, and as soon as it hits his lips and he downs it, you can see that his pupils dilate.
oh boy.
I really don't care how you go and get the livers, just get it done. Wow. You're getting warm in here.
And you see him begin to like pull some of his robes
Okay,
off.
I'm ready to go now.
Great, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna get out of here. All right, let's go.
Yep.
So as you all begin to exit the building, Mary says,
Right, good luck. Make sure you look for your guides.
Guys,
Thanks, Mary. Love you, man.
Right, that's fine.
Mary, do you know where our guides are?
They should be at like the gate or something.
Don't worry, this is not how it went last time, and we figured it out eventually.
Okay.
Eventually, after we almost got killed by fire bees.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to get
I
you
almost
off
got
my
killed
planet.
by fire beasts, to be fair.
Okay. So the group of you exit the building and begin to, I assume, head towards the east gate of the city.
Yeah. I'm just gonna introduce myself to the new members of the group. I'm Ariadne. I work at the university. I've worked for this wizard guy once before, me and Ifty. Got a sunstone for him.
Yeah. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, don't touch a sunstone, by the way.
No.
With your bare hands. You gotta use mage hand for that.
Gotta use mage hand.
Yeah.
Don't do what I did.
Don't do it.
I just kept holding it.
Before we transition over to the new map, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Everybody, stick around, and we will get into the rest of Return to Bentapax Part 2, Recovering the Blink Dog Livers. All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with Return to Bentapax Part 2. Now, before you leave Stone and Water, well, as you exit the door closes behind you. Quickly, the door opens back up.
Hey, what? Oh, you're still there. Right. Hey, the boss wanted me to give these to you. Seems as though he felt bad about, the city landing on your planet and all that.
So he hands you a rod, and he hands you these sets of slippers, which appear to have 4 almost arachnid-like legs protruding from the sides.
Because I'm not really sure what they do, but you can have them if you like.
Did you step on these spiders too? Is that why?
Oh no, they're like slippers. Oh no, you mentioned they do kind of look like spiders, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, one sec. By the way, Bangle, Spark, and Bloodworm seem to be wanting to stay for a little bit. It seems though the boss said that he might be able to separate them. He claims so, but I would just go ahead and keep moving because it could be a long, painful process. I mean, a long process.
Can we have the goat bits?
Yeah.
And you see him close the door for a second. You hear the sound of like almost suctioning, like a.
Oh no!
And as he comes back, the door opens up again, and he hands you this bloody, pulpy set of parts, and just sort of drops them, into your hands. So what you have is about 60 pounds, approximately, of various bits of goat meat that are somewhat crushed and pulverized from just his sheer size. Because once again, this guy is about 10 feet tall. I'll go ahead and tell you now, he's an ogre, so he's enormous.
How much is that in kilos for our European viewers?
About 26 kilograms, I think. 2.2 times 26. Anyone do the math for me real quick?
No.
What's math?
Sorry, mate, I've got shoes on. I can't count.
Oh, by the way, so I made a mistake. He's about 2 Mary Palins tall.
I'll take you.
There
Sorry,
we go.
that wasn't clear how tall he was previously. So there you are. Okay, so you all begin to make your move outside of the actual location his home, and you begin to head towards the eastern portion of town where the Arbor Sanguinis is currently located. As you pass by, you hear the sounds of townsfolk speaking to one another, as this has become the somewhat wealthier side since the great transference. The sounds of people speaking to one another, the sounds of coins trading hands, the rustle of the Arbor Sanguinis shifting in the breeze as leaves fall to the ground at your feet. Y'all would be coming in from the western side here currently. So if you'd like to place your tags, you may.
Is it possible for you to swing by the crazy Milner's house first?
The crazy who?
The Milner, my good friend.
Oh, absolutely.
The one who told me about the mushrooms near the rabbit hole.
You would know that he does in fact live in this portion of town, and you would recognize. So give me a perception check to see if you see what you notice.
Perception, super good at this. 7.
Okay, so with a 7, you don't seem to. You know that his home is in the eastern portion of town, actually very close to here. But due to your status, the last time you walked into this portion of town, you're not really sure which one of the houses it is. However, after a few moments of you sort of staring around, trying to figure it out, catching your bearings, you hear, "Hey, psst, hi, yeah, psst, Matt, here."
Don't even turn around to look at him. 2 fingers and just respond to him in his head. Yes.
So you would notice this gentleman here standing next to these crates with a cloaked, with his head cloaked, currently not showing his face, and he beckons the group of you in his direction. Hi.
Any of you know this guy?
Insight check. He looks shifty.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Give me an insight check.
Shifty, says Ifty.
Shifty. Ooh, that's not good.
I'll just start walking towards him, though.
Okay.
You know me my name. It's fine. If you know my name, it's fine. Everybody's super friendly here.
Yeah.
15.
15. No, he definitely looks sketchy. You can see that there's an assortment of dead rats just behind him on top of these crates, and just to the side of that, on this other crate nearby, is a cauldron filled with various types of herbs and fungus, all just piled into a single cauldron on his right side. And he looks to the group of you. So you want to buy some rats? Stone and water.
Can I do a medicine check, please?
Oh, absolutely. To figure out what type of stuff is in this cauldron?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, please do so.
Ooh,
Can
hello,
I give
24.
it? Okay, never mind.
A 24. Okay, with a 24, you recognize 3 things that stand out to you immediately. One, something called a blood cap mushroom. Blood caps are called this because what it does is it makes your face turn red from the hallucinogenic effects and the rise in blood pressure from those effects. The other one is this strange, grimy-looking brownish-gray dust. You would recognize this as tub spice, a salt which is often made in people's bathtubs, often made by by very illegal means because of where it comes from. It's actually concentrated ogre bile that's been crystallized that people like to, snort. And then the third item that you notice is this herb that usually you would light a flame, and the smoke which rises from it would cause you to hallucinate and be able to see into the ethereal plane for about, within 10 feet around you for about 30 minutes.
Whoa.
Good
Followed by severe diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything have to have that.
And then to the side of him are several rats of varying sizes. Some of them alive, some of them dead.
Hmm.
And as you all approach,
So, you here to buy some rats again?
Do we see this guy here often?
Madislad? Actually, I'll answer your question. No, you do not. This guy is not here at this location. However, give me a history check to see how many of you have seen him in other portions of the city.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
That's a 1.
Oh,
3.
5.
3.
15.
15. Ifty, what did you get again?
1.
Okay, so Ifty, you've never seen this man in your life. Madislad, you're having a hard time. You think that you've seen him here every time you've been here. It has been this spot.
Yeah, I have.
Ariadne, you know this guy wanders around town with the same crates that are behind him, constantly traveling around, even to the Tower of Throom. However, the last time he went to the Tower of Throom, he was he was sent to jail for about 3 weeks.
All right. No, I don't think I would like to buy any rats. Thank you.
Well, I got a license to sell these this time.
I do not partake in the flesh of other creatures.
All right, so he takes his hand and puts his hand around the crate and slides all the rats over behind it, and then he just takes the cauldron to his side and slams it on the ground from.
All right, what are you looking for?
Well, I know what these are. So obviously, Storm's not said anything yet. Using my herbalism kit, could I identify them?
Oh yeah. Go ahead and give me.
Taking out a book and just comparing colours and.
Yeah. Give me a nature check. Are you proficient in nature already?
Proficient in herbalism kit.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and give me a nature check and add your proficiency.
Awesome. Oh, that's a 24 plus 4, so 28.
Everything I've told you so far, you recognize every single one of these things I described. These 3 objects are very obviously, that 3 of these are definitely drugged. The rest of it underneath the rest of this pile, you can't be certain what these are, but you're fairly certain they're not drugs. And they're probably not food. They're not edible. There's just random objects. There's some shiny coins in there, a set of keys, broken glass bottles, some tacks, a stamp, a thimble.
I'd like to buy one of the blood caps.
One of the blood caps? Okay.
Yeah, and what was it? Sorry, the third one? The one that lets you see the ethereal flare?
Oh, it's called ethereal leaf. Is just what it's called. It's very
okay.
It wasn't very creative with the naming process.
Buy an ounce of ethereal leaf as well.
An ounce of ethereal leaf.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're getting yourself into?
Nature provides us ways to see beyond the mortal ken.
Yes, it does. Why does he do this all the time? Wait, do you have a headache?
I'm not sure.
I have stuff for that.
Point
Is
to
he
the
talking to you?
point to the ethereal.
Yes. He's
Point-
talking into my brain.
He's not saying anything to any of us. I just thought he was quiet.
No, when he does this, he's talking. Did I just let that out of the bag?
Oh, okay.
But anyways, this stuff is gonna mess you up.
Grabs a set of tongs and he carefully grabs a hole, like his hand's shaking as he grabs the blood cap and like puts it into a small leather bag and drops it in and like pulls his hand back, looking at it.
Sir, how much for some of that leaf stuff?
For an ounce, it's gonna cost you 2 gold pieces.
I will buy one.
You're all
Yes.
gonna do this after we come back, right? Like, not. I mean,
Believe
right
me.
there.
Just start munching down on the blood cap.
Ah,
Okay. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as he hands you the bag and like he sticks his hand out for coin. So he takes same thing. He takes a load of this leaf and puts it into a leather bag for you and hands it over to you. Ifty.
That's a strong 5.
Strong 5. Okay, you immediately start tripping. For the next hour, you are technically poisoned. And you will also immediately begin to see small little gnome-like figures with pale faces and long, broken noses. These drooping red caps fall over to their side as they walk around you. Suddenly, as you begin to notice them, they all look towards you. They begin to run at you quickly, almost with bringing out knives as they do so. And as they're about to jump onto you and stab you, they disappear from your vision.
No, this isn't right. This isn't.
You're not supposed
Normal.
to eat the merchandise. You're supposed to give it to somebody else.
I just kind of put one finger at my forehead, concentrate for a moment, and use restore health.
Is this how he talked to himself then? If he does this to talk to us, this is himself, right?
I
Yeah,
think he's just really high.
yeah, and remove the poison condition for myself.
So he looks to the two of you. So altogether, that's going to be 4 gold pieces for everything. Who's going to pay?
He paid for mine. I already took the gold out and gave it to him. It's for mine. I ain't paying for anyone else.
Thank you. He takes it, stuffs it into his little coin satchel to his side. Hey, buddy.
Hand the.
Hey,
Yes.
2 gold pieces, buddy. Down here. He sticks out his hand, and as he sticks his hand out to you, his hand keeps slowly, like, rising towards your face.
Just reach out to his mind and speaking at his mind. How far away are you?
Who is he talking to this time? It's not me.
Not me.
He looks at it. He's looking around. And he looks into the cauldron. I gotta stop doing tub spice. All right, buddy. So, 2 gold pieces. Actually, at this point, he looks around you and like attempts to find your coin purse. So he starts like looking around and he can't seem to find it on your person.
I'm going to use delusion.
On him?
Yeah, and make the 2 coins look as though they're on the table.
Okay, so as you do so, let's see what the rule here is. 1 sec, as an action, take that persona, perceive. False belief in mind creature you can see within 6 feet of you. Create sound. You create sound. Okay, if you create an object, fit. Okay, cool. So you put it on the table. He says, thank you, perfect. He grabs a hold of it, sticks it into his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He looks around curiously for a moment. Yeah, it's nothing. Nothing. He goes, all right. You.
So, Stone and Water, like, does she recognize this as a spell of delusion?
Give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'd like to, please.
Yeah.
Ooh, 13!
13.
No, I mean, it's not technically spellcasting. That helps.
Yeah, it's not technically.
Yeah,
So you
I didn't know.
recognize this as a spell, and
Okay.
while you are very familiar with the arcane arts, being a cleric as you are, this seems to elude you. Although
Okay.
it does seem to have some mystic components to it. It's hard to put a definite yes or no on if this is in fact magic. Okay.
I just
Mystic
did the same thing and
bullshit.
rolled a natural 20.
Holy butt.
You would know that this is
What,
not,
23?
you would know that this is common for people in your studies. You have read of certain people who are able to manifest things using their mind. These people are known as mystics, and you know that there are certain abilities they're able to produce using their psyche, and this one appears to be one that can manipulate the thoughts of another person.
All right, well, this guy's a criminal. I'm going to just keep heading toward the gate.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Ariadne, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ariadne, as you pass by these two gentlemen, you see them holding their hands together for a brief moment,
Aw.
their eyes closed, and then they would toss a coin into the water and then walk away. Because you see that just here in front of this statue of this maiden holding a rod is a small well.
Do I know what this is?
Make a history check with advantage.
Uh, 16.
You would know this as the patron goddess of nature. Many people just call her the Wild Mother. This statue seems to signify her presence, and being near the Arbor Sanguinis, many people believe that she was the one who placed this tree here in this town. Many people who live in the East believe that giving their fortunes to this well is a means of having that wealth returned to them in the abundance of growth in the land surrounding them. So many times farmers, jewel makers, metallurgists, people like that will toss in small amounts of their coin in the hopes that in the days to come, good things will come to them.
Great. I'm not terribly superstitious, so I'm just going to continue.
Okay, cool. They seem to not pay you any mind as you walk by and begin to walk away. Mattis Lad, are you still hanging out in front of the hooded, cloaked figure?
Just kind of wandering slowly behind the group, kind of just taking in everything around, staring around.
Okay. As you head further to the east, which is over here in this direction, you would notice that you pass by several small little shops. Unless you all need to gather supplies for this mission, you feel like there is anything you need to get, then we will transition to the next map.
Well, I still have a healing potion from last time.
If as long as you didn't use it, then yes.
I know I had 2 and I used one of them.
Okay, cool. In that case, we'll transition over to the very last map, or to this map here.
The last map, we're gonna die.
It's the last one!
Okay, so as you're passing by this section of buildings, you see that there's 3 men in very similarly colored armor and leather. One of them seems to have a hide of some kind draped over his head as he stands with these 2 other gentlemen behind him. One of them appears to have a shaved head. The other appears to have a somewhat short beard. And the gentleman in front of them has a very long, wild-looking beard, all of which, however, are wearing this light blue stained armor. They look at you as you begin to approach.
Are you those that we are waiting for? The adventuring party, said on behalf of Professor Elibor.
Yes.
who
Yes.
wants to know?
Oh, right. But yes.
We are from the Church of the Devout Expelment.
Ah.
What do you know about minotaurs?
He looks to you for a brief moment. The one with the hide draped over his head says to you,
You mean the heretical belief that some of the people of this new world believe in? I know very little of it. I choose not to spoil my mind and my ears with such drivel.
You're adorable.
Oh.
I know what this church is, right?
you would know that the church. Give me a religion check with advantage. All of you who've been to the city before,
Alright.
who've lived in the city for more than 6 months.
That's really good.
Well,
Oh, that's even better. I just rolled a 19 and a 20.
Okay. So with the 12, you know that the Church of Devout Expellant used to be the Temple of Ain, the goddess of fortune's temple. However, whenever the city transferred with the Great Transference, they decided to reshape themselves this new world.
Convenient how your religion can change so easily.
And then Ifti, you would know them as being somewhat radical in their beliefs, believing that because some people want to leave this city or want the town to return back to Bentapax, they are defying God's wishes because they believe that their God has put them on this plane as a means of punishing them, and that any attempt to leave this plane would be defying him.
I turn to everybody and go, this is why you don't tell people who you are.
City dwellers.
I just go up to them. We don't want any. No soliciting.
So the two other guys, hey boss, I mean we really should we should get going. If they don't want us,
No. They need us.
There are guides.
Excuse me?
There are guides.
I think
Ariadne.
I think they are. Yeah. Which
More
seems
like
a bit weird considering, but whatever. You're the guides that the professor hired, correct?
Has it? And just kind of reach out to everybody. How many people are there? 6? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Reach out to all 6 people at the same time. So, can anybody else see this talking bear?
So the one with the long beard and the hide draped over his head, you see him as this towering 8-foot figure, a pot of honey attached to his right fist, and he's trying to shake it out onto the ground for the last 30 seconds that he's been talking to you. While the voice has been very clear, this image stands very strong in your mind.
Dear. Don't worry about him. He is extremely high right now.
I see.
What?
I just met him like 15 minutes ago.
Are they our guide?
We are your guide.
Insight.
Yep. Inside check.
Check.
Oh, I only got a 15 on that.
I would like to do some mystic bullshit as well.
Rolled a 5, so I don't know shit. I just don't trust them.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely seem like they're this one in the bear hide especially seems very stern, very angry almost. You can see that he has a very fresh cut across his face, almost like a scratch mark. The other two appear to be fairly fresh, based on the garb that they're wearing. Ifty, with your religion check that you rolled previously, you would know that these two recently would have joined the church. Their outfits seem very they're like the equivalent of wearing a white belt.
Can I get an intelligence check off the guy with the hide on?
An intelligence check.
Intelligence save. Sorry.
Intelligence save. Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20 for insight, by the way.
It's a total of 14. Madislad.
14. Oh, that saves. Never mind.
Oh, okay. One more time, Liz.
I got a dirty 20 for insight check.
He is telling the truth from what you can tell. He appears to have... There's nothing that would lead you to believe that he is lying at this time.
Just want to check if he's the guy that was hired, if he's lying about that. That's all I really...
However, he does seem to be in somewhat of a rush, while the other two seem to be kind of like nervous, almost.
Just telepathically asking him, "Are you actually here? Are you my spirit guide?"
I would appreciate if you'd stay out of my mind, Gith.
Right, so I'm Ariadne. This is Ifty.
I do not need to know your names. If you die, then you die. Which I assume, based on the fact that all of this one is high and this one's from outside the wall, your lives mean very little to me.
There's no need to be so heavy, man.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow, you're really bumming me out right now. Sorry.
I'm very sorry. The one with the shaved head wearing the light blue robe says, I'm incredibly sorry. He was sent out previously on the last mission to go collect, blink dogs.
And?
2 other people went with him, and he was the only one to return. You see that the gentleman's expression changes, his face almost lightens, or turns into one of slight sadness. Please forgive him. He's not normally like this.
That's no reason to disregard other lives, you know. Just so you know.
I'm there for one purpose and one purpose alone: to eliminate the blink dog threat.
No,
Man, maybe we can just talk to them.
Yeah, I really don't find the blink dogs to be too much of a threat, do I? Because, I live here.
last
They seem cool, but unless you bug them.
These seem to be a very aggressive breed.
I've never seen any beyond the wall.
He's looking at you as you're not actually talking to any of the group. You're staring at this pile of hay, which is about 6 feet to the side of you.
Again, just a finger to the head all the time. Just haven't opened my mouth yet. I mean, every time I go to the rabbit hole, I don't see any.
One of the guards at the gate turns around.
Hey, are you all right? We got another one.
So the guard says, "Oh God." He looks to the group view.
Where is he?
You see the 2 guards immediately step away from the gate and begin to walk towards the eastern portion, towards the Arbor Sanguinis. The 3 gentlemen in their light blue robes look at the group of you. So if we'll be going now.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Do you want to give us your names, or are we just foregoing that entirely?
I am Gamon. This is Brother Custine. This is Io.
What do you owe?
All right, let's just go.
Yeah, let's walk and talk. Is Io the one with the big cut on him?
No, the first one who introduced himself, Custine.
Mm-hmm.
He is the one with the bear hide.
Okay. Custy's the jerk.
Oh, sorry, no, Gamon is the one with the bear hide. Custine is the other one with the shaved head.
Okay.
And the one with the beard. He is Io.
Okay. So, if we're walking and talking, Gamon, what happened last time? Let's make a better plan than whatever. Wait, am I smart enough to do this? Oh, yes, I am. Good. Yes.
So, Brother Gamon walks over to the gate, and he grabs this turnstile large wheel and begins to turn it as the gates begin to slowly spread apart.
I hate that sound.
As that occurs, the gates open. You're met with this large, towering tree standing over 4 stories tall. Each one of these oaks standing so high.
Just walk up to it and hug it.
Okay, you walk over to one of these trees and you begin to hug it. You immediately begin to hear this bzzz.
Fire bees!
Go ahead and
Again!
give me a dexterity saving throw.
This is going well, I think.
18.
18. So you see this swarm of bees begin to erupt from a knothole, and what looks to you to be almost like the tree is breathing fire at you. You were able to step back, avoiding the swarm of bees that shoots out towards you and then flies out into the sky.
I'm going to rush ahead a little bit and just check to make sure nobody's like hiding or anything.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Yeah, see if you're able to find anybody here.
Oh darn! Not perception. Investigation. Oh, 17! Thank goodness, because I have a +0.
Okay. So you look out into the trees. You stare up into them. You even pull yourself up a few feet to look into them, staring around each one of these trees, getting various different angles. And from what you can tell, there doesn't appear to be anybody watching you besides the 3 who are with you currently, who stare at you confused.
What?
Wanna live? This is how you live.
She's pretty good at this.
Once we wander out, we're going to switch psychic focus as well.
Okay. Gamon rubs his face, brushing his fingers over the fresh cut.
It's gonna get infected. Do you want me to heal that for you?
It's fine. It's a reminder. I'll keep it.
Whoa.
That's gnarly, dude.
So, as the group of you begin to walk out into the forest, sorry, you're farther ahead. He begins to explain to you this story. He says, well, the three of us went out. We investigated the fissure. We were hunting down the beasts. Suddenly, out of nowhere, this large creature attacked us. He killed one of my friends. The other one I haven't seen since. He might still be down there. I was lucky enough to escape.
So you're gonna go back for him?
What did this beast look like? Can you describe it?
It was dark, like it is tonight. He looks up into the sky as the two moons illuminate the area around you. It stood tall.
What's up?
Fur covered its body, fangs filled its mouth. It was strong and fast. 1 second it was there, and the next it was gone.
2 legs or 4 legs?
Stood on 2.
Ah. Now we're talking. Any other details?
Do you know
It did
what
this to my face. And then he pulls up in a section of his leather armor to reveal it kind of extends down towards the bottom of his chest, and it gets even more gnarly as it gets lower down.
That's
Okay.
that doesn't look too good, buddy.
It
Maybe we
hurts
could
pretty
fix
bad.
that.
Go ahead, Stonewater.
Is that a nature check, medicine check, survival check to see what kind of claw mark that is? What kind of
Give me a
animal
nature
it is?
check.
You got it.
Yeah,
Come on, baby. That's only a 12.
the 12. The number of claws that you immediately see is 3.
Mm.
You assume it's a 3-clawed creature, or that the rest of the claws might not have met the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the size, you can assume the creature was fairly large.
Mm.
However, with that roll, you're not able to determine much more, besides the fact that because the claws are sharp, it's likely some sort of predatory creature. Carnivorous, most likely.
Velociraptor.
Velociraptor, probably.
We're screwed.
That's the most likely one.
Yeah.
makes
Don't
sense.
hide behind doors. Yeah.
Oh no.
Angry,
Clever girl.
angry duck.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights around us.
Cast dancing lights around you. Okay.
I'm going to avoid the dancing lights to stay in the dark.
Okay.
I'm
Go
gonna-
ahead and give me a stealth
Likewise.
check.
Try and catch one of the dancing lights.
These
Good, it'll
dancing
keep him
lights,
occupied.
They, strangely enough, these dancing lights look like fireworks, which are constantly buzzing around you.
So many colors, so vibrant, dude.
Stone and Water, what are
it'll-
you doing?
It'll help him keep up.
Stone and Water, you said something? You're doing something?
I would also like to avoid the light as much as possible since I
But-
have low light vision, so I don't need it.
Give me a stealth check.
Which I get to do with a disadvantage, but that's okay. Okay, so that would be a 16. Oh, I get stuck with the 16. Okay.
So with a 16, you merge into the trees with each footstep. You're able to avoid most of the foliage, keeping yourself mostly obscured and free from sound. Ifty, what did you roll? Ifty,
Sorry, what am I rolling?
what did you roll?
Stealth.
What did you roll for stealth?
Oh, I didn't know I had to roll stealth. Okay.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you said you want to avoid the dancing lights.
Heck yeah. Let's see, 16. I could actually get a nice one for stealth.
Nice.
22.
22.
Well done.
Okay, so you immediately
Stealthy.
you've walked through this area before. Previously, you recall that there was a body pinned up against the tree that Mattis lad was hugging.
Right.
So you're very familiar with this area. It's almost burned into your memory. And then with each step, you're able to avoid any twigs, making yourself even more quiet than Stone and Water, who is impressively silent at this moment. So you all begin to walk through the forest.
Is that body still there?
From what you can see, no.
Yeah,
Doesn't
we
Nor is the
took it off the tree.
Wow. Oh.
Oh no.
I mean, should we leave him behind? I mean, is he... You know him better than I do? No, you don't. You just met him too, right?
Yeah, I don't know him at all.
I just met both you guys. I figure he's an adult. He can take care of himself.
Yes, but he might end up killing us.
Nah.
Nah, we can just kill him then. It's fine.
Whoa. You are all very intense.
I
This
didn't.
random just killing people thing. I have to put my paws down.
I wasn't gonna kill him. I was just going to make sure he didn't kill anyone that we needed.
You can incapacitate him. You know, I've got some.
Incapacitating is totally acceptable. Let's go.
All right.
I do have rope.
Is there anything else that you would like to do before you completely lose sight of the city, which will be about 600 feet?
I'm just gonna keep my lights up and just as we're walking along.
Are you sure you want to keep your lights on for this journey?
I'm going to keep myself just slightly ahead.
Well, I do not have dark vision, so, or do I?
I just want to.
Or
Do I have dark
Human.
Interesting. No,
Are
I
you
do
should
not.
have.
So I will keep my lights on.
Great. So you keep your lights on, which brilliantly show you the area around you, illuminating a 30-foot radius all about you.
Oh, wow.
Is there anything that you all discuss as you begin your journeys into deeper into the forest?
Oh wait, I do have dark vision. Dope. Well, I will ask the other guys, Jamon and
Pumba.
Gamon, Custine, and Io.
Custine and Io. I will ask them if they need light.
No,
This
we
journey.
are guided by the Great Mother.
Wow.
All right, cool. Well, then I will turn off the dancing lights.
So the fireworks, as you begin to finally reach one, Mattis lad, you have your hands clutched around it, you catch it, and then as you open your hands to take a look at it.
Whoa. Guys, did you see the fireworks just vanish? Like, vanish into the void, man.
Yeah, we sure did, buddy.
Into the ether, bro.
Yeah, man.
We're just
So
gonna
awesome.
keep going.
Make sure he hasn't hit ego death.
Dude, this guy's just subsists on mushrooms, so...
That is very noticeable. So, you all continue to walk. One moment, let me just... You all continue to
I
walk
guess
deeper into the
we'll
forest.
I'll try to go a little slower now that I have the lights off. I'll try to be stealthy as well.
Stealth checks from all those who would like to take them.
Do you need us to reroll ours?
If the in stone and water, we'll keep yours.
Okay, good, because I rolled slightly lower.
I got a 16.
But 16.
I'd just like to go up behind the, like one of the acolytes at the back. Just tap him on the shoulder.
So Io, the one with the beard, turns around. Yeah, what? What?
Hey, buddy, do you want to know the real secret to enlightenment?
I guess so. What is it?
Dude,
I thought it was devout
it's-
prayer. Is that not it?
No, dude, the devout prayer is just for stiffs, man. The real secret is... And then just kind of lean in real close.
He leans in.
Dude, have you seen that bat? Whoa. No. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah,
You're saying about devout enlightenment.
Right, so... It's not just here, man. And it's not just here. It's all of them together, man. Dude, I wake up in the morning, I do 100 push-ups, and then I stand on my head for half an hour while drinking mushroom tea. And dude, I can see things so far beyond, dude.
Is there a way that you could teach me this skill?
Dude,
Is he sort of like he looks around at the other two, hoping that they're not checking them to see if they're looking.
For only 5 gold pieces a month, you can be my student.
5 gold. That's it. To reach
5 gold pieces to reach enlightenment.
Can I do
Make
a
a persuasion
perception
check.
on this in case I'm hearing this?
Oh, what's your passive perception?
Passive. It's only 16.
16. Oh, you would hear this conversation occurring. But he looks at you. Make a persuasion check for me and do it with advantage, Mattis lad.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use Psi boosted ability as well to give myself another D6.
Okay, so this would be a flat roll because you are poisoned, if you recall.
No, I got rid of the poison, didn't I?
Oh, that's right, you did. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you're still hallucinating, but
Yeah.
you are. not poisoned anymore.
Persuasion check
Baby.
with.
I know.
That is a.
He needs hugs.
That is a
There's-
25.
There's
25.
this book
Yeah.
in my lap, so
He
there's.
looks,
Yeah.
he looks at you and he says, absolutely. He immediately grabs out several gold pieces. I have 15. Will that cover me for 3 months?
Dude, hey man, material goods, man. We'll talk about it when we get back. Yeah, don't worry.
Here, take it before they see. And he takes the
okay.
gold pieces and he like shoves them into your palms.
Okay,
Don't tell them.
just bite one.
Alright,
Oh yeah, man.
sweet summer child, why are you following someone who destroys their body?
Took them in my pocket.
Ma'am, he said that enlightenment. He's trying to keep quiet as he walks over to you rapidly. Shh.
They're kind of leaning real uncomfortably close, kind of like face next to his, like looking over his shoulder, and telepathically. First step, man, is to let go of everything.
He's doing this thing to you, isn't he? Oh.
He looks you dead in the eyes, Stone and Water,
Yeah.
and he begins to unbutton his shirt.
No, dude, not that.
What's the comeliness? Because, you know.
And he slowly begins to button it back up. I don't understand, sir. What do you mean by letting everything?
All of your fears, all of your doubts, all of your anxieties, just let them go, man. Everything's going to be all right. Yeah, we're going to see some blink dogs, you know? How often do you see blink dogs?
He looks at you and he says, you know, you're right. Live without fear.
Yeah, man. Just let it go.
I can
Let it
do
go.
that.
Let it go.
I won't be afraid anymore.
Hey, and if everything goes down badly with these blink dogs, I'll be right there beside you, young, faithful student.
Thank you, Master.
Oh,
You're
heavens
welcome.
no.
Without fear.
Without fear.
Okay. So as about an hour passes,
I'm gonna die.
Madislad, you slowly begin to lose the hallucinatory effects, and in the distance, you all begin to see a clearing or a path begin to emerge. However, can I get perception checks as you begin to approach this enormous crack in the ground, this fissure?
As we
Is that everyone or just?
Perception checks for everybody who is currently trying to keep a active eye on their environment.
19.
As this new path opens up in front of us, I just like to lean in real close to my students and just point to it and be like, "This is the way."
This is the way. You
23.
immediately see Custine, this bearded gentleman. He begins to run quickly towards the fissure. No fear!
No. Oh, that is not what I meant.
You are a jackass.
I chase after him.
Oh no.
Did you just kill him?
You chase after him.
Yeah, I want to try and tackle him to the ground just before.
Okay, so give me an opposed athletics check, or you can roll athletics. Roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh shit.
I'm staying far away watching all this shit happen.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to use my side boosted ability again to add to that. 16.
Okay, so he is running towards this fissure at rapid speed. You actually bypass an entire small trail of reddish liquid as you're running towards it, completely ignoring it. He runs steadfast towards this fissure, and as he's about to leap, he almost leaves the ground. You grab a hold of his ankles, and he face plants into the grass.
No. And I kind of holding down, speaking into his hand. No. What I meant is, this is the path we need to go down. No, this is... Okay, it's fine. We'll talk about teachings and literal meanings after.
But you said without fear.
Yeah, without...
God.
Okay.
He lifts up his head, and you see his nose has begun to trickle a little bit of blood.
I kind of lightly boop him on the nose. And no, wait, let me finish the sentence, God damn it. Lightly boop him on the nose and use mend wounds. So you get...
And you hear this
5.
clicking sound as his nose goes from this crooked, 45-degree angle to a straight.
Recovers 5 HP.
Oh, thank you. That was great. Oh,
That was idiotic.
So you see, I can, with my, if you follow me, I can teach you to make your body stimulate its own natural healing.
I could learn this power?
You could learn this power. Here, have some tea.
Oh no!
Do you
Don't drink
you
it.
have some with you, just in general?
Yeah, I made some, didn't I, in the wizards?
Oh, so you pour it into your skin?
Yeah.
Okay, so you dump it into you make him cup his hands or something?
No, just give him the water skin just to take a
Okay, so he
swig.
takes the water skin.
I'm going to yell. No! Don't drink the tea.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh Lord.
At this point, Brother Gamon looks to you, Stone and Water.
Oh
You seem to
no.
be the wise one of your group, despite your heretical beliefs. Perhaps you will
Seven.
survive this adventure.
I intend to survive and get you off my planet.
What'd you say, Ariadne?
7.
7. Okay, so you're yelling this, and he looks.
Not all of it, not all of it. Not all of it. No, come on, it's gentle. Ease into. You've got to ease into the teachings.
1 second.
Right.
So he, after he takes it, he puts it down. Thank you, Mountain Face, and he hands you the bag of tea.
Come on.
You're welcome.
Come on, you got
Young
to tie
grasshopper.
that guy to a tree, come on. He's gonna be worthless from now on.
I have no right to stop him from doing what he pleases. And at this point, can I get perception checks from everybody, please?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh god. I had a 23.
10.
Yay. Let's see, 17, 18, 19.
15.
Okay,
Ooh, the cat is going.
50. Madislad and Stone and Water. You see just over the edge of this fissure,
Must climb, Mama.
this creature here. A hound-looking creature, currently licking itself clean, sitting in a small pool of blood. And just over to the side here, a body.
Can you click the hound and the body again, please?
The hound here, the body here.
I'm not seeing any pings.
Oh, sorry, I might be in the wrong. I'm in the wrong area.
No, that's fine.
So the dog is here.
Hey.
The
Gotcha.
body is here.
Thank you.
No problem. Sorry about that. Okay.
No. Does it actually look like a blink dog? Or is it giganticer? Or
This is definitely a blink dog. However,
Okay.
it looks at you, its eyes glowing, well, not glowing, but this pinkish color. It lifts its head up towards you. Begins to run towards the fissure in your direction.
Ooh. Okay.
And
Blink.
then you hear this this noise that resembles almost like someone flicking a glass. Ding.
Okay.
Oh no, the blink dogs are gonna be cute, aren't they?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast mage armor on myself.
Not a
Cast
bad
mage
idea.
What you see around you on this map is what you see. You see around you this large fissure, a river flowing into it on the opposite side. It appears to dip rather far into the ground. Those of you with dark vision are not able to see the bottom.
We have to get over this thing?
From what you remember, the explanation was that the creatures lived within the fissure.
In the fissure.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a bridge over there.
What we can do is we can back it up a bit. Yeah, I see that bridge. We could dump some of the meat down and just back off and then pick them off with missile weapons.
I agree. Waiting in ambush, setting a trap and waiting in ambush is a good idea.
Oh crap, I'm not playing my character. Oh my gosh, this poor person. I want to see if they're alive or not.
Right.
It's fine. Not all the clerics heal. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You just now saw her.
Gamon quickly approaches, and he looks at this body, and he says, "This was one of the men I traveled with."
Do you want me to do like medicine check? Is he alive? Is this person dead? Is it?
The medicine check. I'm going to go ahead and save you the trouble. This man is very dead. The entirety of his neck has been torn out. Strangely enough. Give me an investigation check, actually.
Ooh, investigation. I got 11.
You notice there's no pieces missing besides the throat.
Is that weird? I bring this up to the rest of the group. Is that weird?
Wait, did you say it didn't eat him?
Yeah, just the throat's gone.
That's weird.
That's what I think. That's weird.
Well, that would, not having vocal cords would prevent someone from using any verbal components in spellcasting, so perhaps we are dealing with something a bit more intelligent than just a blink dog.
Whoa.
One looks to you.
Whoa, that was... Yeah.
I work at a university.
Mm-hmm.
Very likely. It was a cleric. Many of his words.
Okay, so everyone protect the cleric, apparently.
All right.
Can I search his body?
Yes, you may.
I will try to do so respectfully.
Okay. So you slowly begin to pull pieces of his jacket away, his leather coat, revealing a small pouch of coin, a mace, and give me an Arcana check.
Kinda.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, basically like investigate just all around to see if there are any tracks or anything I could identify.
But give me an investigation check.
I got a 14.
Could it be survival?
I'll take survival. Yeah.
Yes.
You look at the mace that he's holding, or that's not he's holding. That's strapped onto a leather loop on his side. The metal is very interesting to you. It doesn't appear to be made of silver, or doesn't see it appears to be made of silver. It doesn't appear to be made of steel. Strangely enough.
Can anyone use one of these? Because I can't.
I can.
I just hand it over to Stonewater.
Okay.
Thank you.
Over to Stonewater.
But Gorham, I mean,
how much gold is in the... Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No, you're saying something to Gamon? What do you say to him?
Yeah, Gamon, that's what his name is. Why, I mean, this was your friend. Why does he use silver? I mean, is there something we're not learning about? Is there like a 3-step going on here?
He takes a few steps forward and takes a look at the mace. I don't know what this is. Why would he have it?
Come on, to turn into a werewolf.
Why would...
It's kind of...
Okay, 2 questions. First, how much money was in the pouch?
A total of 9 gold pieces.
Dope.
And 8 silver.
Was your friend injured before you went on this thing on your adventure?
He wasn't.
Are you sure? Did your friend maybe turn into a werewolf and kill your other friend?
It's great.
Oh, he was a man of God. That doesn't happen to us.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Liz or Ariadne.
I was just gonna look at the moons. See
That's what I was gonna do.
What we're kind of looking at here.
The two of you stare up into the sky. See that both moons are completely filled.
Damn it.
All right, I'm gonna look back at Gamon, and I am going to look at him very carefully. And I am going to say, how long ago were you attacked by this thing?
2 days ago.
So this will be your first full moon since you were attacked by it, huh?
What?
Just
No.
asking.
The full moon has been erected for 2 days.
Because he was attacked by something on 2 legs 2 days ago.
Right.
So
have you had any like missing time, perhaps? You know, like during the night, maybe you wake up and you're covered in blood or something, or
Is
you're
that
in
your
your
own?
place.
No, not at all. I've been perfectly fine. Stone and water.
What I'm assuming lycanthropy is normal on this planet too. I mean,
It's relatively unexplored. I mean, this is you're from this planet.
Yeah.
It's pretty unheard of. This doesn't happen.
Okay.
Doesn't happen.
Is there any role I can make to learn more knowledge about it? I don't want to.
Give me a
Bring
history
my
check. Give me a
History.
check.
Interesting.
Yeah. If you recall anything.
I'm just gonna say, hey, can you maybe try touching that mace for a second?
Hold it out. I have a 14.
With a 14, so as you extend this outward, with a 14, you recall that there have been some instances of humanoids who are animalistic in nature.
Wait. Excuse me.
Taking on some
What
of the
did he
features.
say?
Yeah. Taking on some of the features of animals.
Mhm.
However, it's more rumor and hearsay than anything else. And given the small amount of area that you have actually traversed in this, on this planet, you can't really be certain if this is an actual thing that happens often.
Okay, but I still hold out the mace because Ariadne seems intelligent.
I don't see why I should have to do this.
I mean, it was your friend's, right? You can just like inspect it.
Think fast.
So as you toss it to him, he clutches it in his hands.
Are his hands on fire?
They're not.
All right.
Oh, thanks.
He takes the leather-wrapped mace and hands it over to you.
Oh!
Do you poke him with it? Like you jab it into him?
Yeah, on his nose.
Oh, so you make an attack roll.
Yep, I figured that's an attack roll. Okay. And that's an attack roll with the mace?
Yeah, with the mace. So this is going to be your strength plus your proficiency.
Aw, I only got a 14.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to strike, I'm trying to touch, so it's a touch attack. If that's
for sure. So it's a little tap onto him. So you do connect, you tap him on the nose, and as he sort of jerks back. Ouch. Because you seem to have poked him with one of the spikes on the mace.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to heal that?
Are you satisfied?
No, but let's continue anyway.
Okay.
It's still extended outward, he grabs a hold of the ball of the mace.
Oh, did you hit your spikies?
Pulls his hand away. There's a little bit of blood trickling down.
Oh, I can heal that.
It's fine. Why would I want to be healed by some heretic?
Oh!
Oh, right. He's a dick. All right, let's continue, shall we?
Okay. So you were all
hit him harder. Oops. Oh, that's a 20.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nose is gone.
I don't see
Lucky
anything.
royalty.
I don't see anything in my survival check because I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you look around. The tracks are very obscure. It seems as though the amount of foot traffic that goes through this area prevents you from identifying any one track in particular. More so that you're seeing a lot of dirt has moved throughout. I'll just draw a little freehand here. All throughout this area.
Beautiful.
And in 1 second, I will clear that.
Yep, these are tracks.
So around you, this deep fissure, which extends beyond, unfortunately, your dark vision. What would you all like to do at this point? As Io helps his friend up, who Madislad has been, who has had sort of on the ground still. Io approaches both Madislad and Custine, grabbing them by their hands and sort of picking them up.
Hey guys, circle.
Yeah.
I think we need to lure the dogs out, but they blink
Agreed.
away really fast. We have to kill them right away.
Agreed.
So
That's
Should
60
we-
pounds of goat meat.
let's put the goat meat to good use.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where should we put it? And then hide in the trees.
Mm-hmm. I agree about hiding in the trees.
Sure. Yeah, just someplace central in this clearing, maybe, and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But not all the meat. We can't use all the meat.
Why not?
Well, not all at once.
Are you hungry?
No. I mean, like, if it fails and they get the meat, and then they get all the meat, and then we don't get any, then are out of meat. And then we have to use that guy.
Right. That's for sure.
I don't
I'm
want to
nervous
use
that
that.
you're measuring out this. I have no idea what you're doing here.
Everything's fine. Shh. Okay. So if we dump them, I can't. How do you ping? I can't remember how you ping on the
Hold
map.
down, just hold down the right. The left button.
Look at that. Okay, like I don't know. I mean, this seems like a good area if we dump the meat in this. I'm holding it down.
In this clearing?
Right there in this spot right here.
Am I black?
No, I'm black.
Who's green?
I am. Hold down again.
Oh, I am. Okay, so in between the dead body and this cluster of dudes, like if we chuck it there, I mean, and we can hide enough in the trees that we can use missile weapons as much as possible. Now, granted, they'll have. Wait, again, am I smart? Yep.
I do have a short bow. I can use a short bow from a tree.
That might work.
My short bow has better damage.
Nice. What other spells?
Also, I have sneezing powder. I can spread that so when they enter the space, they get sneezy.
So you could like attach it to your arrow and chuck it in like maybe it's like a 5 foot. I'm sorry, what is it? What is the person's name? It's a Mary
Palin.
Thank you. It's a Mary Palin like area of effect.
Yes. It takes up. Let's see. What's 30 feet in Mary Palin's?
5 Mary.
Six.
Five Mary
Oh, it's
Palin.
5.
It takes 5 Mary Palins.
That's awesome.
But I can only use it once.
What other spells are people packing?
Oh,
Gamon.
I've got plenty of options.
I also, and I take out a bag filled with fur balls. I also have this to attract them, and I can attract them with like little tiny creatures. These turn into animals.
She pulls out a small puffball about this big.
Does it have a soul?
No, it's just magic.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
I actually have no idea.
So, Io pulls out a sling and a few pebbles. Gamon doesn't really pull out anything. He doesn't seem to appear to have any ranged weapons of any kind. And Custine pulls out a small crossbow, handheld one.
Anyone else want to weigh in on this plan?
I mean, it seems solid to me.
Yeah.
We'll follow your plan. We're just here to guide you and kill as many of these things as we can.
I wonder if a werewolf version of a blink dog has 7 livers in it already.
That would be convenient.
It would be super convenient.
Because then we'd have 1 extra liver just in case. Fascinating. All right. Set up the plan.
By the way, my name is Cleric Lady. You probably have the best medicine check, and therefore can probably get the livers out the bestest.
Probably.
Cool. So I guess we just dump the meat and
just some of it.
Okay.
In case we fail.
So someone ping me on the map where you want the meat to be dropped.
I think we wanted
like
it
over
to
here.
Was it there, or did we want it over here? Somewhere around here.
We want it a little bit closer to us, like closer to the rock maybe, because then it's a little bit farther for them to run away.
Good call. Good call.
I still think they'd be able to make that in 1 round. I mean, in 1 action of work. But
Gonna be back here.
right. I'll hang out in.
Climb in the tree.
So right about here.
Still not seeing you pick area.
A bigger blood spot.
Gross.
I mean, it's meat. Here, I'll draw the white fur too if you want. I'll speckle it in there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Nice.
I appreciate your attention to detail. Some
Is that-
viscera.
Are we doing like the Jurassic Park goat leg?
That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah.
Yes. All right.
So you drop the meat in this spot, I'm assuming, and you all take hidden positions?
I'm going to take a fur ball and toss it onto the meat thing right here. for it so that it makes noise. Let me roll a d4 to tell what animal I'm putting.
I think it's a D8, isn't
No,
it?
it's a d8. It's a d8. Oh, I just had to scroll. There's a lot of them. So
Which bag do you have?
Which bag? I believe it was the bag of tricks.
I know, but there's different types of bags of tricks. Like there's different areas that they come from, which summon different types of animals.
Or what color, depending.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Most likely looking at these, I'd probably have the gray bag.
Okay, go ahead.
So I just rolled a 2. So a giant rat appears.
So suddenly, I have to pull a rat thing out of here. 1 second. Let me see if I can find a rat randomly, because I did this to myself.
You could just draw it. It's gonna
Oh,
be
you
so
want more of
temporary.
my doodles?
Yes.
Oh, great. If I could...
I'm gonna.
Well,
Your Photoshop skills of me are so good. You should draw more, Andres.
well, instead I'm just gonna bring out this thing. It's supposed to be a lion, but I'm gonna shrink it up real quick. Anyway, let's turn that into a drawing. Okay, so in the meantime, while I'm creating this terrible creature,
I'm gonna
There you go.
hide.
that's
and
it.
I would like to roll stealth.
It's a giant rat, so it's like a medium creature.
I think so.
Wow.
You just keep.
There it is.
Keeps stretching.
Whoa.
This is an acid dream. Right now, Io is just looking. Oh no, Custine. Custine is tripping.
Somebody
Right,
hide
right.
that
Custede's
cord.
tripping balls.
Wow.
We should probably put a little meat over the edge too, just so the smell brings them up. So it's a
you
little bit of
have it.
meat, and then they see the big pot. At least
You
that's
have
how
the
I
meat.
eat.
Would you like to put the meat down between these two rocks?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me get
Just
some
a little bit.
little bit of meat there.
I will kind of hide back in the trees, and I would like to prep a firebolt
Nice.
for when I see a
Nice.
blank bag.
I'm going
Okay.
to cock my short bow.
Okay. So
I can't see my spell.
how long do you all wait?
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes. Okay.
Gonna turn into a werewolf while we're doing.
With passive perceptions, Madislad and Stone and Water, you begin to hear ting, ting,
Oh shit. Let's do it.
Oh, Coco.
ting, coming closer and closer
I don't hear.
as an echo.
Coco.
And then over here, ting, a creature appears. It begins to sniff around
They're so cute.
and lifts its head up, seeing between two rocks, and then once again, dink. Wait, did you now once again you said that you were prepping your firebolt from whenever you saw the creature. Did you want to fire now that you've seen it?
I would say once it's within like our trap range.
Okay, so then, tink, it lands just here.
Firebolt.
Okay, everybody, go ahead. You will have a round of combat. Everyone, just give me what your attack rolls were, and then we will do initiative following that, as all this is happening at one time.
Ooh, that's a terrible initiative.
So I need attack rolls. First, I'll start with with the firebolt because it's the thing that's sticking in my mind right now.
That was my initiative.
I would 12 hit.
A 12 to hit. Unfortunately, as you shoot this firebolt, it ducks its head, smelling the sulfurous blast coming towards it. It drops its head down and turns its eyes in y'all's direction. Next, Stone and Water.
9.
So, what did you do? You shot an arrow?
No. I shot a guiding bolt
Okay, so this bolt
at the
goes up from
city.
your hand. What did you roll?
I rolled a 9, so I hit the city.
You fling this rock and it hits into the rock, leaving a scorch mark embedded in it. And at this point, the dog looks panicked. Ifty,
23.
that definitely hits.
Woo! Finally!
I rolled a 17, but my initiative sucks, guys.
Okay.
That's gonna suck. Hold on, let's see. Oh, and this is sneak attack.
It is.
Yours.
I will tell you that Ayu, who has the handheld crossbow, fires out a bolt as it rockets in and hits the creature just in its right leg.
Very good. Very good.
However, Io throws it, or not, yeah, Io Custine takes his sling, throws a pebble, and it just falls into the fissure without making purchase.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11
Ooh.
damage.
11
Piercing.
points of damage. Mattislad,
What do you want from?
did you hold an action to
No, I
attack this?
didn't have anything else. No.
All right, cool. So
Yeah.
in that case, as you all unleash this flurry of attacks, some of them missing, some of them impacting, it's almost like just a cacophony of noises occurring right here. Everyone roll initiative as the creature is still standing, but slightly breathing heavily.
And confused.
22 for initiative.
It's probably like,
boy.
what just happened?
Trying to get some meat, guys. Okay, so can I get 25 to 20?
22.
22 from Mad. Can I get 15 to 20?
17.
17 for Stone and Water. Can I get 10 to 15?
14.
14 for Ariadne. And 12 for Ifty. Okay, we'll see what the creature gets. Okay. That's 20. Okay. This might be over quick. And then for the other 3. Okay. In that case.
I feel so bad hitting this thing. They don't look that mean.
We need its guts.
And...
I need its guts.
Okay,
Get
so in
your
that
guts
case,
out of
the
my
first-
planet.
The first one is Mattislad. Mattislad, you seeing this flurry of attacks go after this blink dog. It readies itself, but you're able to get a couple of moments in prior to the dog engaging the rest of you.
Fuck. I guess just mine first. Intelligence saving throw from it.
Okay, intelligence saving throw. Let's see.
Yeah.
With a total of 0.
Just, it takes one psychic damage.
So it shakes its head and shakes its face as a little bit of blood begins to trickle from the front of its snout.
Basically called it a bad dog.
Yeah, just 2 fingers to the side of the head. Just look at it and I don't know, because we said we are going to shoot up us, so I guess that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, cool. Next person in line is, unfortunately, it's the blink dog.
Oi, oi, oi.
The blink dog, seeing as it has been severely injured and in pain, it looks around and then
Damn it!
Damn it.
Okay.
and then you
know
hear tink,
what? Oh shit.
tink, tink, and then nothing.
Well, that guy's gonna tell his friends. Maybe we should have waited for more to show up. But then we couldn't have killed them all.
So they
We're still in it. We're still in initiative.
You can be if you like. However, you are technically out of combat.
I am going to switch psychic focus.
Okay.
To give myself advantage on athletics checks.
Okay.
Burn 2 more psi points to give me a +5 to strength checks, and I'm going to go scrambling down after it.
Okay, so in that case, as you how close to the edge are you going? Show me on the map where you're going. You have. Let's stay in combat in that case.
1,
So
2,
30
1, 2, and I'm just going straight down.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, you would actually see the blink dog. I'll show you where on the map it is. I will actually get out the map for you. So are you climbing down this side of the cliff?
Yeah, the cliff edge closest to me here.
So in that case, I will go ahead and pull out the next map.
Woo woo.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad I did this.
We're gonna have to start climbing down, I guess.
This is awesome.
Ooh. It's like
So?
ledges.
Dog ends up right. Player is token land. Okay. I have a track of I'll flip back and forth. But currently you took 2 spaces to get here. You are just about here, Madislad. So if you put your figurine.
Whereabouts? Sorry, I missed the ping.
Oh, sorry. Am I in the wrong place again?
No, it was high up the screen. Whereabouts?
No, I am. So object tokens. You are right about here.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. So you see the blink dog just here on the edge of the cliff. And I'll flip back to the other page here in a second whenever whenever it comes to y'all's turn. But Madislad, you see the dog just there. By the way, I made all these maps, guys.
Do I still have?
These are great.
Do I still have an action?
Oh yeah, you just scrambled down, I believe.
With the
So-
incarnate, I believe.
So you can still use your movement. However, you are at 20 feet, so you could only climb down 10 feet currently, or like 1 point something Mary Penguins.
How far away is the blink dog roughly?
I'll tell you exactly.
Is it within 120 foot?
It is. It's within 45.
Okay. Another intelligence saving throw then, please.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. See if we get any more damage on
It
this.
fails. It definitely fails.
Takes another 6 psychic damage.
Oh,
So
it's looking very rough. You
Hanging
immediately
on
see-
with one hand onto the cliff, looking down
Okay,
at it,
so-
can't focusing.
You drop down. You with the other hand pressed against your temple, sort of in that Spider-Man pose, with one hand up and the other 2 feet pressed against the rock. You focus in on the creature, and as you meet in eyes, you see that blood begins to trickle out of its right eye, and its face winces.
Okay. Move the rest of my movement down, and then that's it.
All right. Next up in line is we're gonna go through the initiative order. In that case, it's going to be Stone and Water. Stone and Water. What would you like to do?
What? Where the hell did he just?
One second. Hang on. You're right here, so you can tell me exactly how many spaces until you get to the edge, and then we will calculate from there.
Right. This is weird. So
you lose
what
track
is
from
my
this time.
movement? Yeah, I can't get all the way.
You can dash for your movement if you like. You can
I
take.
could, but I won't.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna be like, I don't know what these shoes are. I'm gonna put them on.
Okay. So you
Just changing my
slippers on.
footwear.
throw the slippers, like wrapping them around your boot, around the tip of your boot,
Okay, I
and
hate
you're kind of
this. I hate
snugly
this.
doing so.
Oh,
And as you do, you almost feel like you have a tighter grip across the ground as you take each step.
nice. I got this rod.
Okay.
I'm
So that's-
assuming that's my
that's-
turn. Yeah.
Okay. I will give you. I'll say that you still have your action. What would you like to do?
Oh. Action. Oh.
That was your
oh.
movement. That was your free action. You still have your action.
Sure,
bonus.
sure. Give me a sec on that. I'm not gonna do anything else except for Magislad, you okay?
Okay, so you yell out to call for Madislad. In that case, it is now over to Gamon. Gamon is going to then run to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he is going to. I'm going to take him. I'm going to move him off map. He's going to attempt to climb down the edge, and I will delete him from there. Okay, in that case, after he is done, it is now Ariadne's turn.
Right. Let's see. What's my movement? 30 feet. Cool. So I'm just gonna get as close as I can to the edge.
Okay.
30, and then I'll dash.
Okay.
So that's about as far as I can get.
Are you going to climb down, or are you going to stop right there?
If I can climb down, I mean, I'm out of movement, but if I can, like.
Oh, you're out of movement? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, that is the end of your turn there. If you want, I'll go ahead and move you over to the map. If you plan on, do you plan on climbing down this next turn?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So in that case, I'll go ahead and move your character. Let me get that there. We're just about there. Okay, got you on the map there. In that case, it is now over to Ifty. Next is Io and Custine.
Let's see, I'm gonna run. I can run 20 feet or 25 feet over here, I believe. Let's see.
Okay.
25. So I'm gonna dip over the edge
Okay.
and shoot down, because I think right there is where I saw it go down. Or maybe it's
And you would actually see, as you look down over the edge, you would see that the dog is within range.
okay. I'm so sorry, puppy.
I don't think you are.
Oh, that's cocked. It's not good, but let's see. 9 plus 6. So it's a 15 to hit.
That does hit.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Is it sneak attack? Because I'm hitting.
It is not technically sneak attack, no.
Darn. Don't do as much damage. Ooh, but I rolled as high as I could on the die, so that's 10 damage.
How would you like to do this?
I start crying.
He's my dog, I'll do it!
I'm so sorry, Bobby.
Sweet
And
that
then I make it as clean of a kill as I can.
So you fire through and it goes right through the base of the spine, and from what you can tell, anatomically, you believe that it likely went through the heart and the creature didn't feel any pain.
it's kind of
Except for
funny
all
that
the
the
things you did to it beforehand.
Yeah, except for everything prior. It definitely felt all of that, and it was probably excruciating. And then, so the creature collapses onto the rock, its paw hanging limply over the side. You are all currently out of combat. What would you like to do?
I gotta go get it.
All right, we gotta grab its liver. Anybody good at that? Great.
At least I'm assuming I am, based
With a
on
medicine-
medicine and survival.
Yep. With a medicine
Okay.
check, you would be able to harvest the. I would let you choose either one. It would be
I'm gonna
completely-
definitely do medicine.
And if you like, I'm going to go ahead and move you all over to this map. If you want to move your tokens over to symbolize where your characters are, you may. But the blink dog is just...
Once I get to the bottom of the ground, I'm going to take out my tinderbox, take out
Oh,
a
so you're going to
rabbit.
climb all the way down.
Where are we at the minute?
Y'all are currently at the top of this. I mean, you're right here. You have to climb all the way down where this at the very bottom is the bottom.
I thought I was all halfway down.
No.
I thought because I started climbing down, didn't I?
Oh, you started climbing. Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah.
Yeah,
you're-
on my turn, I started climbing down.
I mean, you only have half your movement in.
Yeah, but as I said, once I get to the bottom. Where's the blink dog? Is it like at the bottom of the?
The blink dog's right here. It's and are you guys seeing the map?
Yeah, but like where's is that on a ledge or is it at the bottom of the?
This is all the top. All of this up here. This is the very top of the cliff.
Mhm.
This is the cliff wall.
Ah, right, I'm with you. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was at the bottom. Okay.
This is the wall. of the cliff. So you guys are technically, y'all would have to climb all the way down, and this is the total distance of this. So measuring, it's about 105 feet.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, dude, I'm with you now. I thought that
No
was
worries.
I thought that was the very bottom of the fissure.
No worries. Yeah.
Just get myself over to one of these little ledges.
Okay.
I heard more about killing this dog than the 20,000 people.
So now I want you to Madislad, as you climb over to this ledge,
Yeah.
you immediately notice that there is a body.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much a body, but remains, pieces of skeleton and bone, and just to the side of that, on the opposite side of this ledge, what appears to be a shattered blade.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a seat. Take out a rather elaborate pipe.
Ah, for God's sake.
Pack it with the ethereal leaf.
Oh, nice.
So,
He's gonna shit himself.
Light it up.
I just said, don't you dare! Don't you dare!
okay, so this is all happening as everyone's climbing down, an argument is ensuing, and you're packing this with this leaf.
Yeah,
and you light it.
feet dangling over the edge, like that on the list. And
As you
light it up.
inhale,
Yeah.
this taste of metal fills your mouth, and your lungs
I'm getting
feel warm and
intimidation.
hot. You feel this coughing fit begin to rise through your throat.
Next is the explosive diarrhea.
Yeah,
then-
but we can see the ethereal plane for a while, so
The
that's gonna-
sound of ocean waves begins to fill your ears.
Mhm.
As out in front of you, you begin to see this almost smoke-like substance surround you in an aura of 10 feet.
Okay. Turning off some of the skeleton beside me.
Or 2 Mary Palins.
So as you turn to the skeleton,
Yeah.
what was once just this skeletonized remains is now this translucent form currently surrounding the body, which, as you stare at it, looks to you.
How's it going, buddy?
Its head tilts to the side. It has this look of confusion on its face.
You okay there? Need some help?
It begins to mouth words, but you're unable to hear them.
Can I lip read?
What feats do you have?
Great weapon master, wild talent.
Unfortunately, no. I believe only the observant feat can allow you to do that. Actually, fuck it. I'll let you have a chance to.
I mean, you know.
Give me a perception check to see what you can.
Does it revert on the psychic waves across the plains?
I'll tell you what. Give me an Arcana check.
Gotta try it.
I'm just gonna start climbing down the wall.
Ditto.
So it's like half movement speed, right?
Yeah, it's half your movement speed down the wall.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to add anything to that.
It's bad.
5.
5. Okay. So you think he's saying something. You look deep into his eyes, and you know for a fact he's giving you a recipe for a delicious salad with dried cranberries mixed in.
Take out my notebook and yeah.
Yeah. You know that vinaigrette is included.
Yeah.
As well as walnuts.
Yeah.
And a grilled quail meat sliced into.
Just turn on and say sorry, buddy. It's not for me. I'm vegan.
Okay. Oh, it looks. The confusion fills its face again.
Yeah. Pat it on the shoulder. So thanks, though.
You touch bones as you tap it on the shoulder. As your hands touch it, this pile of bones goes from this, and then collapses inward into dust.
Okay. Start climbing down again.
Okay, I'll start climbing down. Stone and Water, Ifti, Ariadne. Is there anything that you're doing in particular besides climbing down?
I'm just being real careful.
Stone and Water. Actually, as you begin to take a step over the side, you almost feel like you feel your feet gripping onto this wall, and as you take a step over, you are completely perpendicular to the wall.
Dig it.
Yeah. And you begin to take steps downward. Your speed is you do not abide by the laws of gravity or physics. You are currently just striding down the side of this.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah.
While I'm going down there, I'm bitching out Magislad as much as possible for being an irresponsible party member. And then I am going to get down to the doggy dog. Once I get to that ledge, can I use my... Wait, you said low light vision didn't go that far down, right?
Well, only because y'all weren't within proximity. Like you now that you're down this far. I mean, I think you can take a total of 60 feet total.
Yeah.
So it's because you were at the very top, you couldn't see the bottom because the bottom is farther than 60 feet. But now that you've hit the middle, you can see the bottom, and the bottom appears to be a rocky ground which leads into a pathway, almost like a cave-like structure, leading further.
Dig it. I don't see any movement.
Give me a perception. Well, with your passive perception, no. But if you'd like to give me a perception check.
Yep. Because I'm listening to. Damn it! It almost was an 18. I only got a 10.
10? Okay. You listen in. You begin to look around, and it appears as though, as far as you can tell, the amount of noise that y'all had made and the quiet cries of the beast being slain seemed to have staved off any other creatures that might have been around.
It's probably the bitching that I was doing. So I probably couldn't hear anything. So if I have more to do, then I'll start removing that lever. But
okay, give me a medicine.
Let me know when I can do it. Oh, medicine check.
When she
wait.
does that, I'm going to yell, "Be gentle with Mark!"
You shouldn't name them. Oh, well,
Yeah, that's
hello.
just asking for
Natural
peace.
20.
Natural
So-
20.
So I have a 26 on that baby.
You recall seeing a tapestry once through your travels in an encampment of orcs.
Yes.
And on this tapestry, it showed the anatomy of these creatures, and you instantly, your mind turns to this, and as you begin to cut it open, you slice it right down the middle, flaying it open, you're able to extract the liver, and by doing so, and in doing so, doing it very gently.
Mm.
Almost like with each swipe of the blade is very meticulous. No extra movements are taken. Just swipe, cut, and with 7 or 8 precisely placed cuts, you were able to completely extract a single blink dog liver, undamaged.
This is what I'm gonna do to your liver, Matter Slide, if you keep getting high.
Just sat there with feet dangling off the edge, just quite content.
This is a Reagan administration commercial right here.
Yeah.
So, where are you going to put this liver, by the way?
Well, I still have a bunch of the meat. So, because we still have the meat all wrapped up, and we didn't put down all the meat. So, I guess I'm going to
I got a bag of holding. Damn it.
wrap it up, like kind of in a corner, so it's not touching the goat meat. I don't know what would happen then. So,
Go-
yeah, I don't want to contaminate it.
Totally. So you take as many precautions as you can, trying to isolate this liver into the bag, which is approximately the size of a melon. It's pretty small. It's approximately the size of a melon, and you tuck it into this bag.
Sweet.
And,
Beep, beep, beep.
I've also got an extra set of clothes we can use to wrap it.
Awesome. That's awesome. Thank you.
I don't really need it. I only wear this one.
I know. I can smell it.
Is it good?
Actually, yeah.
I don't know if I want to go back to my own planet.
Y'all are so nice to each other here. Okay.
It's getting kind of.
Is there anything else that y'all would like to do at this point? Do y'all want to continue down? Do you want to go back up and try again?
Oh.
What is y'all's plan?
We should probably go down to the source of all the blink dogs.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna-
going to
I
bring
do-
out some pitons so I can climb faster.
The pitons. Okay, cool.
I thought it was
It,
right.
it greatly diminishes the amount of time it takes for you to climb all the way down, but you eventually do reach the bottom. And I will go ahead and bring out the map.
Just gonna pick up the handle of this shattered blade as well. Just kind of
Okay.
peer at it.
This red leather wrapped blade with a golden handle and a silverish colored metal. Currently sits in your palm. It's approximately 1.5 feet long, or how many Mary Palins is that? I'm not good at math. It's like
That's like a sixth of a Mary
25.
Palin.
That's like an
0.25
arm.
Mary Palins.
That's a Mary Palin arm, right?
Okay, Mary Palin arm. But you are all currently just here as you begin to make your, well, as you can see, just about the beginning of this cave happens right about here. So if you're before that, if you don't want to enter the cave yet, that's up to you. But this is the map where the cave begins.
Yeah, I'm just still looking at it, sat on the side of the rock, just kind of looking at this blade. How many shards is it in?
What appears to be about 6 shards, very large chunks.
I'll take out my blanket and
Okay.
wrap them up, shards up in my blanket.
Okay. You take all of the shards and you put them into your blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wrap
you
it up.
currently have this shattered blade with you.
Yep. Kind of stick it in the backpack.
Okay.
Pat the skeleton on the skull.
As you tap it, it collapses in on itself and turns to dust.
Can I still see this spectral figure?
Yes, you can.
See you later, buddy.
It sticks up its hands.
He's like, no quail meat. I can't do it. It's not my thing. What's he gesturing at?
He's like just pointing to the body that you just basically destroyed.
Fine. And open the blanket back up again. Kind of brush the dust in.
He looks even more concerned at that.
Tie it up, back in the backpack. Proper burial, don't worry. And
Okay.
climb down.
Okay, so as you climb down, you can see this spectral figure.
No.
Peace amongst worlds. Peace amongst worlds.
So you begin to climb down, eventually reaching the bottom, where the rest of where most of the party appears to be gathering. And stuff.
I'm going to look up at him and I go, "Can you hear this loud and clear?"
Okay.
I've been wanting to do that joke.
Did you do it like this?
No, I did it like this.
Oh,
That's
because
in my head.
I gotcha. I got it.
Okay.
I had to do the joke.
I'm happy with it. Okay, let me get this last
So
guy here.
we're in a creepy place having to kill more puppies.
Basically, yes. That is the conundrum you're all currently in.
Not what I thought I'd spend my Saturday doing.
So, what would you all like to do at this point? As you've all, who here hasn't stepped into the cave?
I'm gonna sneak ahead a bit and do a scouty scout.
Okay, do a scouty scout.
Peer at these. Are these statues inside the cave? Or are they just outside?
These statues are inside. So the cave mouth starts right here.
Oh, okay.
So this is entering inward. This is the actual cave itself.
Sorry, dude. I need to scroll down
you
further.
do see these two statues. These two statues do appear to be in the cave at the very end of this hall.
14 sneak.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Ifty.
Oh no!
As you attempt to take a step,
Terrible road.
a pit opens out from under you as the dirt.
It looks like it's full of brownies, so
Suddenly,
it's okay.
suddenly your question about how to make maps in Incarnate makes sense. Okay, that's better. It's way better than my sneak. Okay. Oh, my dex is really good. Okay. That's a 22.
22. Okay. So as you attempt to take a step over this, your foot completely steps through the ground, and this illusory image over it, which used to be dirt, now just reveals that there's an enormous hole in front of you. And as you take a step, you right yourself and keep yourself from falling in. Your foot currently dangled over it. You see that this pit drops about 15 feet down into a set of wooden spikes.
Brava! Wait.
Guys, I found a trap.
Dogs don't set up traps.
Oh shit!
Still just looking around, seeing if there's anything on the ethereal plane.
Don't look at
Like
me
10
like
foot in
that,
front of me.
Andres.
On the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Okay. So you look around, and as you do, give me a perception check.
Okay. Been doing
It's only within
super-
10. It's only within a 10
Yeah,
foot
yeah.
radius around you. So
17.
15.
I hope it's that 7 liver.
You turn. So you look back towards the cave mouth.
Where
You
dog?
look around. What briefly leaves your radius appears to be an ethereal gown of some kind.
Gown, did you say?
Yeah, like a gown.
Yeah, just checking.
Like a dress,
Okay.
which then leaves the radius, pops off somewhere else.
Which way? North, south?
It goes north of you.
I'm gonna follow it.
You're gonna follow it. Okay. So go ahead and move your character up the map. And give me a perception check to see if you're able to. Well, an investigation check to see if you're able to find it again.
I'm gonna use my side boosted ability for this one as well. That's a 13.
13. Okay. You make it to just about here. And you completely. You realize that this thing has to be moving pretty quickly, or pretty erratically, because you are completely. You move pretty quickly chasing after it, but you see no sign of it.
Hello. Hello.
You say hello.
Maybe you should say that louder and really let everyone know we're here.
You say it out into the distance. Okay. Speaking of the mind,
You're doing this.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
you get no response for a few moments.
Struck the beard for a moment.
About 8 seconds later,
Is it just him that hears it?
Correct.
Thank you.
What? The clocks or what?
You are not welcome in this place.
What is this place?
Not for your eyes.
I mean, that's kind of heavy, dude. That's kind of racist.
So,
Um,
last utterance of words, you meet no response.
So can I communicate telepathically with this then?
You were able to just now, or you believe you were able to.
Could I use an exacting query?
Go ahead and give me the stats for that, please.
It's in the chat.
Okay, one sec.
That's an action, yeah.
The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target truthfully answers one of the questions you ask it. On a successful save, the target is unaffected. Okay, yep, I'll roll it. Why not?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Passes. Never mind. I'm not rolling well on these two.
So you focus the expression on your face briefly changes and shifts to cast this spell, or to use this ability rather.
Just close my eyes.
But nothing.
You
hear nothing.
It's kind of rude.
At this point, that the group of you are able to see this. 1 second, let me reveal an area. 50, you're able to see.
And then just want to let DM know we've been playing for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay. And as you turn to the side, and you notice this small well, or this small shrine to your right side.
Oh.
We will take a break right there.
Ooh,
Just before I take a break,
shrine.
can I just let the party know? Yo, guys, I think somebody doesn't want us here.
Well,
I think the
I'm
trap
just going to
kind of
gesture
told
at the,
us that.
I'm going to gesture at the trap.
No, I mean that's just a hole in the ground. That doesn't say. Somebody told me we're not welcome. It's not for my eyes.
It was covered with It was covered with an illusion. So, yeah.
Okay.
With that, we will take a quick break. 15 minutes, everybody, and we will get right back to it.
Great.
Are we muted yet?
Have you ever wanted to try your hand at running a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, but you didn't know where to start? Do you want to improve your current game, but you can only find the same tired tips online? Well, it's your lucky day, because Clash of Quests has sent Natalie and Pippin to scour the globe and interview DMs from all around the world. Our dynamic duo will be chatting with DMs from all across the globe and all walks of life. Their goal? To bring you tips and tricks that'll help improve your DMing skill. Now sit back, relax, and get ready for another episode of The Forever DM. Side effects may include increased nat 20s, range elder gods, multiple NPC voices in your head, spontaneous crying at the sight of number 1, possible loss of sleep over TPKs. Contact your cleric immediately if you experience a session for more than 4 hours. Recommended by 4 out of 5 DMs, and the 5th one is murder hobo anyways. Ask your paladin if the Forever DM is right for you. Once, long ago, 6 heroic figures were brought together.
Fun fact, I'm technically a Muppet and don't have a waist. So I stop right about here.
Fearless, nothing could startle or scare them.
Can I sneak up behind as he's kind of snoring? And I just want to grab his shell and kind of shake, like, oh no, wake up!
They left no stone unturned in their pursuit of knowledge.
I want to lick it. I want to lick the thumbprint that he left on my arm.
And they always learned from their mistakes.
I swear to God, when we get out of this, Star's gonna sit down with Nut and teach her basic, don't touch plants, like poison ivy.
I'm gonna lick it.
Even their creativity knew no bounds.
I'm going to immediately see all this, pick up my lute, and softly sing to Nut, "Hello, darkness, my old friend."
Follow Gouda, Nut, Ma, Nagato, Rory, and Star as they perform heroic deeds all across the world.
We have not done a good thing.
I swear.
Pretty sure this is one of those situations where the heroes should have just never gone in the first place.
Each chapter of this heroic tale will leave you wanting more.
I hate you, Luke. I hate you.
That, guys, is where we're going to finish for tonight.
No!
I fucking hate you, Luke.
Join them for Clash of Quests. Live every Saturday on twitch.tv/Clash of Quests. What makes a hero? Courage.
I mean, I am definitely strong enough to take a whole army by myself, but I don't think that might be the smartest idea.
Passion.
You will answer me, or I will cut down every single tree in this forest.
Red blossoms stop falling around you.
Do not test me on this. I will bring him back with your help or without it. But I tell you this, if you refuse my aid now, I will chop down every tree and I will not stop until I get to your bark, and I will chip away at you, old one, until no one remembers who you are.
Wisdom.
But I'm angry.
You can be angry at the situation. Emotions are... Where I come from, emotions are sacred. Anger, fear, love, joy, sadness. They're sacred. You're angry at the situation. You're angry because something happened and you had no control over it. You think your anger is at someone, a member in our party, but it's really the situation. And it's okay to be angry at it. Let it fuel you. It's what you do best.
Conviction.
Well, like I said, it was your decision to make, and you made it. But
So now you're blaming me.
no, I say now you own that decision.
Love.
If Nut lets me, I'm going to grab her hand. I'm sorry we're in pain. I hope that someday you can forgive me.
Duty.
What made them stay?
You're a story, man. Sometimes I do wonder if you listen to anything I say. I told you before, why did me and your mother come south from the north? Duty. Why did we go to the Bleeding Glade? Duty. Sometimes in life we have to do. Sometimes in life we're working towards a goal that's bigger than us. No matter how much it costs us personally.
See our heroes display these values and more on Clash of Quests. Live every Saturday from 1800 CDT on twitch.tv/Clash of Quests. Have you ever wanted to try your hand at running a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, but you didn't know where to start? Do you want to improve your current game, but you can only find the same tired tips online? Well, it's your lucky day, because Clash of Quests has sent Natalie and Pippin to scour the globe to interview DMs from all around the world. Our dynamic duo will be chatting with DMs from all across the globe and all walks of life. Their goal? to bring you tips and tricks that'll help improve your DMing skill. Now sit back, relax, and get ready for another episode of The Forever DM. Side effects may include increased nat 20s, range elder gods, multiple NPC voices in your head, spontaneous crying at the sight of number 1, possible loss of sleep over TPKs. Contact your cleric immediately if you experience a session for more than 4 hours. Recommended by 4 out of 5 DMs, and the 5th one is murder hobo anyways. Ask your paladin if the Forever DM is right for you. Oh, make a funny face.
No, we're doing the
Yeah,
music
back.
again.
They're
We're
back.
doing the music.
We're back.
Part 2. With wine.
And what is that, ladies and gentlemen? Our heroes have just entered the cave of the fissure. Ifti has just avoided falling into a pit. Lad just received an eerie message from someone. And now our heroes delve deeper into this cave. With that, let's return. Go ahead, everyone, just roll me a d20, and that way we can determine turn order a little bit easier for myself. Just for my own brain.
16.
7.
Do we add initiative or just a roll?
No, just determine order.
18.
Oops. I roll it twice. I'm an overachiever. We'll just take that 2 that I rolled.
And Ariadne?
7.
Okay, in that case, Ifti, you're going to go first. Lad next, Ariadne after that, and then Stone and Water. So, Ifti, you've just almost fallen into this trap of spikes in this hole. To your right side, you can faintly see the outline of a strange statue and small, what can only be described as a small tent-like structures and tiny campfires. Just before that, a shrine with a pool of water sat in front of it. To your left side, what appears to be another hallway leading to some other location. In front of you, 2 more statues leading deeper into the fissure.
Reconnaissance, and this time check for traps.
Investigation check, please.
So I'm gonna go check over in this direction.
Okay.
Please roll high. That's not high. It's a 6.
Okay. You look around and you feel as though you're relatively safe from any traps that might be around. You feel as though there likely aren't any more, seeing as how large this one is. It's probably the only one that someone would bother spending money to install. It probably was very pricey. Getting any other traps would be frivolous.
I guess I'll do like a whole. I'm gonna think that I'm pretty safe, so I'm gonna walk over here and probably fall into a trap.
You get closer and closer.
Secret tunnel.
I
Okay,
want to investigate these.
As you get closer, you see these 2 statues. Give me an investigation check.
Do they look like badger moles?
Oh, not badger moles.
Not badger moles, my god.
2.
Come on.
That's 2 ones put together.
Look up and down these statues. The statues themselves appear to be fairly regular in nature. They appear to be made out of metal, however, strangely enough. Go ahead and give me a... actually, we'll use your investigation check. It just appears to be shiny metal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah. Not tarnished whatsoever, either.
Right. My goal is to go do a whole reconnaissance over to here, but I don't know how much I can do on this.
In that case, I'm going to go over to Madislad really quickly. Madislad, what would you like to do?
No, just seeing this well, just kind of wander over towards it.
Okay. So you approach closer, and at this point, you see this.
Uh-oh.
A small assemblage of tents and small fires. And as you begin to approach, go ahead. You're fine.
Oh, I was asking a clarifying question, even though I'm not seeing it. Are the tents small?
They are incredibly small.
Okay, thank you. Okay, keep going.
And you begin to hear rustling as several small creatures begin to emerge from these tents.
Okay. What do these creatures look like?
Small, gray, purplish skinned creatures, approximately 6 inches tall. They're wearing roughly spun tunics.
They're so small.
Their ears pointed. Their stature stubby. All of them holding rudimentary weapons of some kind.
Ourselves.
And as you begin to make your way to this well, one of them stops. One moment. This one approaches.
Yeah.
Brave little mini bugger.
Just look down at it. 2 fingers to the side of the head and reach out. Hello
Do we
there.
all hear this? And if we give you the languages we speak?
Yeah, what language does everyone speak?
Deep speech,
Not that
gift,
one.
common.
Oh, I speak goblin, common.
Nope, this is not either one of those.
Abyssal?
Oh, Sylvan. I bet it's Sylvan.
Minotaur?
Unfortunately not.
Well, also orcish and giantish.
Unfortunately, none of you seem to know this language.
Celestial, draconic, abyssal.
Unfortunately not. This just seems to be a bunch of mutterings from this creature who just taps his spear on the ground.
I'd like to just reach out and speak to it in its mind.
Okay.
Using telepathy.
Your mind awakens. You can telepathically speak to any creature you can see. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic message, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language or be telepathic itself.
Yeah.
Okay, so it understands your message. However, you might not understand it. That's what I'm gathering from this.
No, because it just needs to understand a language. It just speaks directly into its head.
Okay.
It says communicate, so that implies
Yeah.
going back and forth.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So in that case, you hear
What the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of my cave, please!
That actually scared me.
Gun just drops off the screen.
Okay.
Just,
No, keep going. No, I'm ready now.
Just kind of look at it. Well, hello there, little one. I've come from the surface to seek a great treasure.
Well, you're not welcome here. Just get out, please. What do you want? What treasure?
Fuck this. I'm going to use delusion on it.
Okay.
I'm going to plant the idea in its head that I... Actually, no. A clouded mind.
Okay, go ahead and send that to me so I can see what I'm
Yeah.
doing here. As an action, you target one creature. You communicate, the target must make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, cool. That's a natural 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you can do 10 words one. I must describe. I'm just going to describe myself. I'm a mighty spiritual leader here to help you all.
Are you doing this?
Yeah, this is all telepathic because it's all silence.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're all still hearing this chattering noise from this creature, which is now being followed up by more of this chattering noise. And then as you begin to just tell this story to this creature, another one, or, well, actually, you know what this is. This large, what could be a version of these creatures, approaches. This one being about 4 feet tall. Yeah, what's up, dude?
What's up? How's it going?
Yeah. Couldn't help but overhear my boys here. You're kind of like intruding in our space. If you could just like go, that'd be cool. And this one's speaking in common.
Cool.
What happens when obviously with the idea that I give it to the other one?
The other one looks up.
Quiet, he's here to help us.
Dudes, just what do you mean?
He's our spiritual leader.
All right. Well, what does that mean?
How much does the 4 foot one weigh? Roughly.
Let me roll this really quickly. Find out. About 38 pounds, give or take.
Okay, that is. What about the one that's top? What about the little tiny one?
The little tiny one could be like max 2 pounds.
Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. It's got to be an object. Shit.
Gonna charm him when I get there.
How are so? Y'all are all currently hearing all of this. Is there anything that y'all are doing in this moment?
Yay! We can approach.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. I mean, what order did you have us?
This interaction is taking a little bit of time, so you both are free to engage in this.
Ariadne, do you want to go first?
I was just gonna see what's over around this corner.
So as this conversation's unfolding, you currently see like just the faintest outline of this creature, this 4 foot tall, little gray purplish skinned gnome-like creature standing there talking out loud. And as you make your way around, I will go ahead and reveal what you see. You see a small cache. 1 second. A small cache of gold coins.
Interesting. I will inspect a little bit closer.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Three.
It appears to be a normal pile of coins. You even see as with your vision, you're able to see that some of these gems, which are embedded in this pile of gold, seem to gleam with a beautiful color.
Put your mouth on it.
Yeah, lick it.
Yeah, lick it. See what happens.
I want the money for my research, but my intelligence is too high.
Can you say that one more time for me, please?
I want the money for my research, but my intelligence is too high to allow myself to just walk up to this pile of gold.
Is it your intelligence or is it your alignment?
And rifle through it. What is my alignment?
Yeah, that's kind of an important thing.
Up to you guys. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do here.
Neutral good.
Oh, you can justify that.
I definitely could.
And your little devil right here.
Justify it. I'll get a little bit closer. And
okay.
If I just kind of look, I'm gonna just kind of
If they just kind of fall in my pocket.
I'm just gonna kind of dig a little bit and see if there's any like items with all the gold and gems.
This beautiful pile of gold sitting about 6 inches off the ground in this 5-foot wide radius. You reach down into it. I need you to make a dexterity saving check.
Trippity trap.
As your hands completely seep through this illusory pile of gold, causing something, a steel cage, to fall in place. So what do you get?
17.
So it drops down, and as it's falling, you catch just the faintest glimpse of it, and you roll back as Io approaches. So I suppose it was trapped then. And at this point, all of these little creatures all turn their gaze towards the hall.
Oh no!
Dang it.
I'm gonna look at the fire.
Can I do something now?
Please.
Thank you. So I come over here and I see Mr. High as balls actually trying to communicate to people. And what was the last thing that was said in common by the taller one?
He said, well, what do you mean he's our spiritual leader?
Oh, hell no. I am going to be like, first of all, this guy is tripping fucking balls right now. And what do you need? Do you need
Yeah, I need a persuasion check. And he looks at you, he's like, I'm not familiar with that expression.
Oh,
that he's actually tripping over his reproductive organs, my dude.
Correct. That's absolutely correct. Okay.
You should get checked by someone for that.
I got a 21 on my persuasion.
Okay.
Like,
Madislav, I would like you to give me an opposed persuasion check, please.
No, then if she's arguing, he's not gonna argue. He's gonna shrug his shoulders. Hey, it was worth a try.
Okay, so he looks at you.
Take out the pipe again.
What is your alignment?
This man.
True neutral.
No.
Now hold up for a second, dudes. Are y'all like people? Y'all aren't just spirits or something?
We're sentient and corporeal, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, do what you need to do. And then he begins to walk back towards his tent. Yeah, y'all obviously have the selfish hearts of man for trying to go for the treasure that was in that corner, so my dudes are probably just gonna try to kill you. And then he begins to walk away.
But I didn't.
Sure.
Do you know what? The one time I play a character that doesn't just.
So, what do you say to him, Ifty, as he's walking towards his tent?
Well, what are you?
I'm one
I
of.
want to know your whole life story.
I'm one of these guys. These people that are here. I'm one of them.
You just hear me yelling from the other part of the cave. Sorry. My university is very underfunded.
But I got his attention, right?
Oh, you got his attention, yeah.
Okay, I used my charge of my glasses to charm him.
What's the save?
I don't want him to hate me.
No. Legitimate.
What's the save? What's the save on
You
this?
should just have
I just
conversations
had
and
it.
charm people with your good personality.
I'm going to charm him. The save is a DC 15 Constitution save. He's not. I'm pretty sure he passes it.
With
Oh
a
wait, no!
14.
Oh crap! No, that's a bag of sneezing. That's not the eyes of charming. Oh no!
You roll a 14. Is that still what's the save for the charming goggles?
13.
With a 14, he looks at you. Yeah, I would love to tell you my life story, but I feel like it's not really gonna matter because these dudes are just gonna kill you because you have the selfish heart of men.
I'm not a man, though.
I'm not a man.
It's more of like a metaphor, if
Yeah.
that's like a word.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. Yeah,
Really sorry
you're
about that.
absolutely
I'm gonna go
No.
bail out into my tent. Nice talking to you all.
What about the?
I feel so much guilt for not doing anything.
And then,
What
and then
about? What
the
about?
rest of the what?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Dude. No.
No, it does matter. Go ahead. What is it?
The one that's still deluded. The one that's still got the. It's 5
Oh,
minutes.
he's still just chilling there.
Yeah.
He's looking at you inspirationally, just staring into your eyes. Like he's dropped his spear at his feet and he's raised his hands up like this at you.
Just gonna lean down and pat him on the head.
Moving towards you.
Yeah, that. You roll a 20. I get the you kill.
He grabs a hold of your hand
Yeah.
and pulls you over to the well, to this not this well, this here, which appears to be this statue-like figure of a woman wearing a gown of leaves, her hair flowing. This silverish, well, not so, it's not made of silver. This stone well appears to have a little bit of water in it.
Has it been 10 minutes? Sorry, dude. Sorry. Has it been 10 minutes yet?
It has been, yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Since you took your ethereal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it has. But
That's
the
unfortunate.
creature takes your hand and
Now comes
dips it into the water,
Yeah.
and then he like takes a bit more water and like splashes it on you.
Yeah.
One of us.
John
Stone-
has a question.
Yes. Is this the same statue that we saw in the city?
It is not.
Okay, thank you.
That one was of Ein, the mother of fortune.
All these gods look. Wait, that means I might know what this god is, right? Because I'm a local.
You might go ahead and give me a religion check.
Oh
Let's
my
see if you know who
gosh.
this deity is.
Ay. Okay. 5.
It's a woman.
Yeah, it is.
She has leaves
Covering things.
covering things.
Just a bit.
Very tasteful.
Gown similar to the one that I saw.
In fact, it is.
And that's down a little one, telepathically again. I have seen her wandering this cave.
You have seen a mother.
And all this sounds like to y'all.
Indeed, I
They
have.
kind of like come back out.
Deep gnomes. Did we just find the Smurf village underground?
Busting turns.
Yeah. The
Busting
taller
falls
one
out.
says they're gonna kill us all. Just a heads up.
And as you say that,
Yeah.
all of these creatures begin to advance forward. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Yay.
We came here for blink dogs.
Now y'all are going to have to fight these people, or do something else to try to figure out a way out of this. I don't know what y'all's plans are. Okay, cool. Can I get 25 to 20?
So low on these.
Can I get
Hang on,
15 to
sorry, dude. I'm still trying to
Oh,
roll.
that's not bad actually. I got 16.
Wow. Same roll twice. It's fucking terrible.
So, 20 to 15? 16?
17.
Oh, 19? Who got the 19? Sorry,
I didn't
okay,
want to
sorry,
talk. I didn't want to talk over anyone else. So as I said,
Stone and water, 19. Okay, 17 for Ariadne?
Yep.
Okay. And then it was a 12 from, no, it was a 16 from Ifty. 16 for Ifty. Okay, Ifty with a 16. And then a 12 from Madislab.
No, a 6.
A 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay, well that works out fine because these creatures rolled below all of y'all. So you see all of them begin to don their spears, walking over to their huts and beginning to make their way towards you in groups.
We need a home.
Okay, first person to go is Stone and Water. Stone and Water, what would you like to do as this group of 6-inch tall creatures begin to make their way towards you?
I'm gonna move to here.
I'm
Okay.
going to take my light crossbow and my mace and set it down on the ground in front of me and step back a couple paces. And I'm going to hold my hands up.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. Ariadne, what would you like to do?
All right. I'm going to walk over with my hands up and say, I would like to formally apologize. I was just trying to kind of check the pile and see if there were magic items in it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. My research is very underfunded, so, I mean, I might have tried to grab some stuff, but don't blame these guys. This one's on me, okay?
Respect.
Make a persuasion check for me.
I would like to use Wild Magic Tides of Chaos. I would like to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage.
Oh, God.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing is going to go wrong.
Let me just get out my magic compendium, because this causes a surge of wild magic, correct?
Well, not really well, yes, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, before I can use this feature again, you can basically tell me when the surge happens. It doesn't necessarily happen right away.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. So roll for me, please.
So with advantage, that was persuasion.
Yes.
19.
Nice.
Okay, so they look at you for a brief moment. They look amongst one another. And speaking to one another, one of them chattering back to the group. They seem wary of you. But they seem not to be attacking at this moment. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. As you say that, I want you to go ahead and roll me 4d10. Just tell me the digits individually, please.
I'm scared. Okay. Where's my digits?
So as you finish that and they begin to put their weapons down, suddenly a surge of wild magic emerges around you, whipping lashes of energy all around the cube around you.
So that's a 0.
Okay.
A 6.
Okay.
A 6.
Uh-huh.
And a 5.
665. Okay, let's see.
It's gonna get sad. I hope it's just like a bunch of flowers.
That would be awesome.
Beard of feathers. Beard of feathers.
Tacos. Tacos.
Okay. Nothing apparently happens that you can see.
This is even better.
Okay.
Yep. Nothing happens. Nothing that you can see occurs.
Okay, that's it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, with that being said, it's now over to Ifty. Ifty, what would you like to do? It seems as though they've settled just slightly. As these waving from after these lashes of energy occur, they warp back into Ariadne, and then nothing appears to happen after that.
I am going to do exactly that. I'm going to laugh. And then I'm going to take just a step back like this.
So as you begin to laugh, just like that, the rest of the group of these creatures begins to laugh all at once.
Wait. Are we cool? I just walked around this corner.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes!
Maddest lad, what would you like to do?
Just give me 2 seconds, I'm just fixing, because we've just dropped somebody out the call.
Oh, okay.
Right, okay. Can I still see the leader?
Oh yeah, he's right there, sitting in front of you. He's just dipped your hand in this water and splashed on it.
No,
The
leader, the 4 foot one.
Oh yeah, he's just about to like step into his tent. I'll actually.
I'm gonna.
He's here. He's just about to
here,
step
yeah?
into his tent right here.
Okay. Gonna burn another side point for occluded mind. So I need a intelligence saving throw from him.
Okay, intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Oof. With a total of 12, he fails.
Okay. Tell him I have seen. Was it the? Did I get a name for that? The lady on the statue.
They just refer to it as the mother.
I've seen the mother. She told me to come here.
He stops like where he is. He's like, you see him. He is basically turned around towards you, standing right in front of this bucket full of water.
Yeah.
Turns back towards you. What? Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Shit. Sorry, dude. I was trying to fix it, so I didn't really get a chance to think. And then bonus action, I'll use Psi Replenishment and put my Psionic dice back up to D6.
2d6. Okay, good to know. You refocus yourself. You feel this vein on the side of your head begin to subside just slightly as the subtle headache which was filling your head just moments ago seems to soften in intensity.
Yeah. Turn.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
Okay. The creatures then look around. One of the one that's sitting on top of the well begins to chatter to the rest of them, and they all respond. A couple of them speaking to one another, and then they begin to walk back to their huts.
That was ridiculous.
It was perfect.
The one that's standing in front of the bucket says, "You actually saw that? I thought they were just kind of making it up. I mean, we were just making it up."
Insight check him. Why is he saying they instead of and then correcting himself to we?
Make an insight check.
I'm going to use my side boost. Roll the d6 to add it to it.
Okay, so a total of 12.
Yeah. Yeah, 12.
From what you can gather, this guy seems to... I mean, you look at him up and down, you compare him to these two people. There's some differences in their physical features. Not just the height, but the skin tone's just slightly different. The shape of the ears is not as pointed as these small ones on the ground. It's somewhat more rounded. The shape of the nose is more stubby instead of sharp and pointed like these creatures. The teeth in the mouth are less sharp looking and more flat.
I'd like to walk over on him. Walk over to him and just try and...
Look, hey, man, I don't want any trouble. You can pass through. It's not a problem. Just come on, go ahead.
Hey, man, let's shake on it.
All right. And then he just sort of jiggles in place.
I offer him my hand. No, you take my hand, and then that's it. This peace amongst the tribes.
Wait, this is your tribe? Like, that's all of you?
Yeah.
Is he speaking in common?
Yeah, he's speaking in common.
Cool.
I mean, I just want to make sure this is cool at first. Does he speak for you guys? Is he like y'all's chief? Is he allowed to make those sort of doctrines occur?
We don't want to fight with you. There's no reason for us to fight with you. But as far as being chief, no. But we just don't want to fight. We have no reason to. Right? Everybody else? Because we're a democracy? Maybe?
For sure.
For like actual, like popular vote, not electoral vote.
Seem like a pretty cool dude though, so I'm gonna do this weird hand touch thing with you, but just so you know, I'm not really attracted to you that way.
It's cool, dude. It's all good. There's no pressure. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
And he like sticks out his hand, like gingerly, like just puts it out like this.
Does I touch it or does it go through?
Oh, you touch it and it's physical.
Okay, so it's not illusory then.
And he after he puts his hand on yours, he doesn't actually grip it. He just like shakes his hand back and forth on top of your hand.
I'll just mimic the motion. I'm down with this.
Cool. So are we good then, guys? And you hear one of them go. Yeah, sounds like y'all are fine. I guess you're just free to go about the area as you please. Just remember, if you have the selfish heart of man, you will probably die.
Well, hey, let me be generous, and I'll take some of the dried mushrooms that I gather from my bag and leave some of them with them. You guys, you just put these in hot water, leave them to steep, like so the hot water goes through them for about 20 minutes, and then it'd be all good.
All right.
No! Don't
delicacy.
do that!
Make opposed persuasion checks.
Yeah!
He's like, he has reaching his hand out and he hears you talking and he's like looking at the mushrooms at you and at him.
Oh, damn it.
I'm going to add my dice to this as well. 6. Wow.
What'd you get, Stone and Water?
I got a 7.
Oh, so you both seem very unconvincing. Like you almost seem manic and frustrated. So like it's hard to want to trust you. And he's like, his eyes are red. Like you look like you're stoned out of your mind. They're glossy. You're kind of slumped over. You have shroom breath, as it's known as. And he looks.
That's a thing. It is. It's a thing.
No, I'll take these, but we're gonna enjoy it. Thanks, man. And he takes them and he like walks over. I'm gonna.
Oh hey, you guys like salads as well? It's like vegetables and stuff, you know. Just want to share, you know. Yeah.
Stop trying to get everyone jacked up.
No, I just take the page from the notebook of the salad that they've got. I got from the ghost. The quails, meat, you know stuff.
They come around. Can we have some salad?
Yeah. Hey guys. Well, start copying the recipe out again.
Great.
And then
that's assuming.
No, go ahead.
I was like, that's assuming that while you were high off your ass, you could actually write legibly to begin with.
So you begin to rewrite the recipe to the best of your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Writing it out. You know, there might be a couple of extra things on there.
Mm-hmm.
But you write it out on I'm assuming just some piece of parchment that you have.
Yeah.
And you hand it back over to them, and he says, "Where am I going to get dried gopher penis?"
All the stores have it.
It's a store.
Stores, surface people buy things.
Oh, we don't talk to them. Those are the selfish hearts of man.
Yeah,
they really are.
People really are pretty selfish.
Yeah.
You know. Shit, what can I give you? Hey, I'll tell you what. How about this sword I give you? I mean, it's kind of broken, but maybe one of you guys can kind of fix it. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I could fix something if you've got something that.
Yeah, sure. I found this next to the skeleton top. In fact, the skeleton's kind of in there as well.
So you pull out this dusty-looking sword, which is coated like in this flour-like coating of bone meal.
Yeah, man.
And these shards, about 6 shards of the sword, as well as a pommel handle of this red leather-bound golden handle with a small bit of the spike, almost like a makeshift dagger. It could be considered.
Yeah.
I can just cast mending on it.
Whoa.
While you're doing that, can I talk to the big guy and be like, hey, are there blink dogs down here that you want us to get rid of?
He looks at you. Oh, you're here for them. Yeah, well, to be honest here, dudes, can't really help you there. We're here as actually kind of, we share this place symbiotically.
Oh, so you don't, since it's symbiotic, you don't want us to kill them, right?
I mean, we really don't care.
Okay.
But we also can't help you.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Can you point out like where their den is?
Yeah, just down like that hall, just there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
We're
so
down
much.
that one, and he points like to the 2 different sectors that are going up the map.
Thank you. Thank you. That's really
There.
helpful.
Yeah.
They come up both ways.
No, yeah. I mean, well, they don't take. He points just between the two statues. They don't take that way. They take this way. That's just right here.
And that's, I think I'm pinging. Okay, that way. Gotcha.
I agree. We should go that way.
I think we should go that way too. Thank you. You've been so helpful. Is anyone sick in your little village that I can heal?
Yeah, actually. Hey.
Yeah, I thought
Hey,
so.
get over here. And then this small, like, hobbling creature begins to, like, hobble over, his one leg somewhat shriveled, like a root that's dried in the sun as he takes, walking over with a small cane under his armpit.
A very tiny cane.
It's a little stick.
Time to play Jesus on Tiny Tim.
I guess, but I don't have, like, regeneration. I only have, like, cure wounds and stuff. Will that even work according to my brain, or is this more of, like, a medicine thing?
Make a medicine check, or an arcana. I'll let you choose between the two.
Go on. Come on, baby. Oh, how's a 24 sound?
24. Since you're not really familiar with their anatomy, in particular, you can't be certain if this is the remainder of a leg, or if it is the entire leg that's been dried out. If it's the latter, you know that you'll be able to fix it. If it's the former, then, nothing you can do because the leg will be gone.
Understood. I do my best. I said I can't promise I can fix this, but I'm going to try. So I try cure wounds on him.
Okay. How do you do this? What's your mythology? How do you go about doing it?
It's a touch spell, so I have to touch him. And of course I tell the big guy, so hopefully the big guy translates for the little guy.
Oh, I don't speak their language, man. I don't speak our language. But
You're
yeah,
right.
feel free.
You sounds like you've already been on the shrooms. Okay. Gonna touch you.
Okay. So it looks at you.
Yeah.
And it sort of like
And
drops
he-
its head down as you approach, and then you dap it on the head, and then you see its leg, almost like you're rehydrating one of those little pill that turns into a rhino sponge. It's like
what you're
slowly
talking
up.
Leg turns into a rhino.
His leg slowly begins to expand and fill back in.
He has 7 points of healing, if that matters. Okay, great. We've done our duty to this group of people.
Have duties?
I do.
Oh.
So he looks to you and he raises his hands up towards you. And the other one, Madislad, is still putting his hands up towards you.
Pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
You pick it up, pop on your shoulder. He sits there.
Telepathically.
At its finest.
Would you like to travel with me, young student?
I guess I don't have a problem with that.
I didn't catch a word of that.
Yeah, probably. That's fine.
Okay.
So have I mended the sword?
So as you attempt to cast the spell, no magic emanates from your palms.
Was it the gold? What happened?
It was the wild magic surge.
Oh crap!
shit.
Oh crap! You better be good with another weapon.
Can I try to cast Mage Hand?
Okay, so you launch out your hand forward, and as you cast it, you see a single spark pop out and then go.
Shit.
I'm gonna try all of my cantrips. I'm gonna try Dancing Lights. I'm gonna try to cast Message. I'm gonna try Minor Illusion. Anything.
And you cast them one after another. Nothing comes out of you. With each casting of the spell, you feel no magical aura emanate from you.
Crap!
I sit down on the ground.
Hey, Ariadne, are you okay? I'm gonna poke her.
Poker. Mon looks at you. What's wrong? What's the hold?
Oh, I forgot those guys were us.
They're trying to remain pretty quiet. They're kind of like freaked out by this whole situation that's unfurling between the hole appearing and this village of tiny people. It's kind of a new waters for them.
Ariadne, I don't know magic very well, but you're freaking out and you've been blowing sparks all over the place. Is that
gone?
What's gone?
My magic.
Did you have some of the mushrooms?
I did not.
Thank God.
Maybe you should have some of the mushrooms.
No.
Maybe I should.
No.
Yeah, here, and I offer some of the mushroom tea.
I'll drink it.
Oh no!
Don't drink it.
Hey, it will broaden your mind.
I haven't had diarrhea yet.
And you don't know when. You don't know if he has. He might be hiding it pretty well. No one's made a. Well, I guess. Wait, what's everyone's passive perception?
Oh, I don't want to passively perceive as diarrhea.
Well, actually, it just so happens, Stone and Water, that you catch a smell in the air.
Oh no!
Great.
You're just pooping yourself right now, aren't you?
Hey, we're in nature, man. You know, don't be so heavy.
You see,
you're in nature.
Hey, he's right. He's right, man.
Oh God.
When does this wear off, by the way? All of you guys still look like hawks.
I would like to attempt a persuasion, on Ariadne to love herself enough not to do drugs and just.
Unfortunately, that's going to be something that you have to do between her. There's nothing as I, as a DM, could make you roll to make that happen.
Really? I can't do a persuasion check?
If you have a particular spell that you'd like to cast. However, persuasion checks are often utilized on NPCs, unless Ariadne chooses to say, I accept.
I'm sitting on the ground, rocking back and forth.
Ariadne, I'm going to burn some incense. It's going to be aromatherapy.
I don't have a sense of smell.
Oh, fudge, I forgot.
Sorry.
Okay, Ariadne, I'm going to give you a hand massage. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to... First of all, drugs are not the answer. You sound like you have a magical block. That's okay. That happens. Happens to all of us. Okay, so I have two hands. I can rub the other hand too.
I'll rub her shoulders.
You are strong. You can get through this because we're a team, even though we just met a couple hours ago. I need you not to freak the fuck out, okay? You got this. That's all I got.
Magic's the only thing that I do, though.
Hey, listen. When I arrived in Bentapax, I didn't know who I was, didn't know where I was from. Just woke up one day, didn't know what I was doing, and then this tea unlocked such potential in me.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Have you ever met anybody else who can speak directly to your mind?
Ariadne.
I'm still training to do it. I can hear my own thoughts. You hear the guy who you gave the wineskin to previously is just sitting there. It works.
So Ariadne, remember when we were all together last time? You know, magic's weird. Maybe it comes back after some time. Maybe this is just temporary, right? You use wild magic, so the stuff's temporary.
Yeah,
maybe you created one of those area of effect thingies.
I feel it.
You see Gamon.
I feel your area of effect, Ariadne.
If you want to see actual people's areas of effects, if you want to see people's auras, I recommend the tea.
Gamon, Io, and Custine begin to make their way this direction.
Yep, it's about time.
Okay, I'm not going to take the tea.
They shoot you all glances as they walk by.
It's your choice. Hey, I would never force it on anybody, but anytime you want it, it's there for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna stand up.
I'm gonna hold her hand.
Oh. I'll just follow you guys and we'll just see what happens next.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Ariadne. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
I'm just gonna.
You seem really nice, Stone and Water.
Don't worry, we'll let them go in first. So if something's gonna kill us, we'll kill them first.
So, Timon takes a step forward.
That is
followed by another.
that is the wrong way. Hopefully, I mean, I don't trust this. I don't trust that guy's
Takes a
advice
step.
either.
A spike
Yeah.
shoots up towards the floor just behind him, which he steps just forward of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you
then he
should
leaps back.
really look for traps, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna with my new little friend on my shoulder. I'm gonna head off to the other way where the statues were.
I'll be just saying.
So you begin to head towards that direction. Go ahead and move your character. You begin to walk into this hallway. Right into this area. Are you going towards the statues?
Yeah, just kind of stop just before them, just take a look at them.
Give me an investigation check.
Get better than a 2.
Use my dice again.
I'm just gonna keep trying to cast dancing lights.
I'd say 26.
With a 26, you're easily able to make out that these statues appear to be the same as the one that's just located here on this mountain, on this well shrine.
Yeah.
They appear to be of the same depicted creature, a beautiful, strong, very muscular woman, wearing a gown of leaves, her hair flowing behind her, and her hands opened up like this.
Like what? In camera?
Like, well, I can't really, like, it's,
Well,
like
right.
her arms are open, like they're with open arms.
Gotcha. Thank you.
How many arms does she have? Or is that just a 4 arms? Okay. I'm just gonna look up at my friend telepathically.
Ah,
Should we go past the mother?
I've never seen the beasts go this way.
They can't. He said earlier on they can't help us, and then he told us to go away that was trapped. I just don't. 2 seconds.
Apollo over there, mother.
Mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. Well, maybe it's a good thing the beasts don't go this way. Maybe there's something that stops them, and just go past
With
them.
that same investigation check, you would also realize that these statues are in fact made of silver.
I'm gonna call back. Hey guys, some kind of fancy statues here, made of silver, I think.
Give us a call when you're sober.
Okay. Sure thing. No worries. Hey, you guys are the best. And just.
And as you step in, 1 second, if you'd hold it right there,
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you step into this hallway.
I swear to God, Andres, if you kill my little gnome friend, I will kill you
As you
personally.
hear
in real life.
you see a bright flash, almost like the sound of something igniting.
That's a 17.
So then this is halved. A total of 7 points of fire damage that has already been halved as this entire hallway erupts in flames. And as this occurs,
I would want to fuck you up in real life. You dick! You dick! That is it! Can't let me have anything nice, can you? Thanks, man.
he's not dead. He's not dead yet. He's just heavily burned.
I'm gonna look up, and I'm gonna burn 3 side points to heal him back up again.
Okay, so you walk over to the little creature.
Hey! Don't worry. I'm a merciful god, and touch him.
So you touch the center of his chest
Yeah.
as this psionic energy pulses through him, causing his body to go rigid. And as this happens, the burns slowly begin to mend themselves, creating once again his grayish, purplish skin. He immediately pops back up, and then begins to crawl up your body.
Heals for 17 points of healing.
Jeez. Oh yeah, he's very good. As a matter of fact, you see him, he actually bulks up a little bit. He looks kind of swollen now.
I told you,
So his voice is-
I'm really sorry about that, buddy. But hey, look, these things happen sometimes in life.
Hey man, I totally understand. It's not a problem.
And, what's this thing look like now? Is it deactivated? Is it?
You still see this red glow still in place, but after about 6 seconds, or a single Mary Palin of seconds, it begins to dim once again.
I'm gonna kneel down and kind of just gently feel, like not trying to put any pressure on, but just trying to feel if there's any pressure plates or anything like that.
As you begin to press around, nothing. However, even as you begin to inch closer, doing so, you see the light does not brighten, nor does it ignite in the room.
Okay. Just gonna sit on my back a little, buddy, and lay down. Tell him to lay flat on my back. And then I'm gonna...
All right, sounds weird, but I'll do it.
And he climbs onto your back and lays there.
And then commando crawl along the corridor.
As you commando crawl across the corridor, you make it all the way across, unharmed.
Awesome.
By any additional blasts.
That's good to know.
Okay. Now I'm gonna get to them really quickly. So y'all would have heard this of flames, followed by a in-pained, wimpy, bit of speaking, then a very deep bit of speaking, and then. Is there anything that y'all would like to do?
Is he getting so high we can hear his hallucinations?
I hope not. It's a contact high. Ariadne, I might be able to do something to help you, but I can't promise it would work. And you would just have to accept the spell I cast on you, but I can't promise anything. But I also promise I will never do anything bad to you.
Okay. I'm still just trying to cast Dancing Lights over and over again.
I'm going to cast Charmed Person on Ariadne, and I'm going to try to convince her with the spell that she can cast magic. Just fine. No problems.
Oh.
Make is it a wisdom, charisma saving throw? What is it? Charisma, I think?
It's a wisdom saving throw, but if she accepts it, she accepts it.
Do you accept the spell?
Yeah.
All right, so you are currently being charmed. Now, with Charm Person, you're basically, you succeed on these persuasion checks. Now, I will say that you are fairly convinced. There is, a small shred of doubt deep inside, but you're on the surface, and overall, you are fairly convinced. And how does that conversation go? What do you say exactly, Stonewater, to convince Ariadne?
I believe in you, and I know you believe in me, and my belief in you is full of everything you've ever had. It's all the love you've never had before in your life. It's the love you wish you would have received from your mother and your father and your very, very tall sister. Even though she's so much taller than you, this is all the love right here. I know you can do it. I have faith in you. Cast that spell.
Dancing Lights.
I still have faith in you that you will be able to do it someday. I have faith in you.
I'm just sobbing.
Okay.
I'm sorry I tried. Shall we go down this hallway?
Yeah.
Down this hallway,
And would
not
be
die.
very careful with each step.
You want to check things out for us, brave gnomish?
I can. Oh, I'm not a gnome, but
I thought you were.
He's a goblin.
I'm a goblin.
Oh, goblin. My bad. I didn't mean to be speciest.
I mean, it's kind of racist.
Yeah, no, it's
but it's
speciest.
okay.
I'm sorry.
No. It's perfectly fine from a giant cat whom I've never seen before in my life, so it's all good. Okay.
High five. I mean, low five.
Okay. I get an investigation check from you, please.
Which is not good. Why did I not put investigation things?
One more time?
intimidation is better than my investigation. Oh, 14.
That's good. That's good.
Look throughout the hallway, and you can see currently that occasionally there appears to be these tarnished plates of metal.
I point to the tarnished plates of metal. Don't step on these! I assume that's what I'm supposed to say.
Look at what a good job you're doing.
I'm like shaking now.
You
I
avoid
should have been a
touching
paladin. Damn it. Okay.
Are you sure you want to avoid touching the plates?
Hold on, wait a minute. The tarnished ones, which means they've been used a lot. I'm gonna flip a coin. Wait, no, I shouldn't flip a coin.
No, that's okay. We're back here. You're fine. You're fine.
They're tarnished, they're tarnished, they're tarnished. I'm going to step on the plate.
Okay. You take your first step forward. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, now you guys know. Don't step on these. Okay, my dexterity saving throw is much better than my investigation check, so that's good. So that's a 15.
A large metal spike shoots out from the center as the small compartment in the middle of these metal plates opens up, and the spike jams upward, stabbing you in your foot. Dealing a total of 8 cut in half to 4 points of piercing damage.
Is it cut in half? Not that I'm complaining. Oh, I may have forgotten to do my hit points. That's fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah, who needs those?
Who needs those? Okay, I still got. I go. Okay, I've learned something today. Avoid the plates.
You say that as the spike is still jammed in your foot.
Oh, honey.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Investigation through here.
Okay, avoiding each plate carefully, trying to miss each one. Is there a way that you're
Little
marking?
dance. What?
Is there? So you've already told them not to step on the tarnished plates. So
Because I've already
as long as-
tested that you should not.
does anyone else choose to avoid the tarnished plates?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you all make it through the rest of the hallway without issue.
Oh, good.
Good job.
Ramon
Finding.
follows through, as well as the rest of them. I don't know why I'm using this. I'm just gonna. Beep. They'll make it across.
Yay!
You all make it across. That being said, one moment. You all make it to the
We'll just
next.
trying to cast dancing lights.
Once every time you cast it.
Oh, my heart. My heart.
Bink.
If you will drag your characters back over. In front of you is a large chasm.
I don't like these choices.
3 long bridges extend to the opposite side, and on the opposite side of this chasm are several of these golden statues embedded in the walls. Various depictions of people on each one of them, and in front of these depictions, small wooden chests.
I'm just gonna say right now, do not open the chests, all you selfish hearts of man.
What would you all like to do?
Investigate the bridges.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I'm just hoping that maybe we'll just run into a pile of dog livers and not have to do anything else.
They slough their dog livers in the fall. It's normal.
That's true.
Poop them out. They just poop them right out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Your investigation check is
12.
12. From what you can tell, each one of these bridges is in various stages of decay. You can't be certain which ones will fall out because of you're not familiar with the exact architectural structure of bridges. You haven't put together many in your whole life, which is not surprising considering your background. But you could likely assume that some of these will collapse if used. Although once again, you can't be sure which ones.
Good.
What? Metaslide?
Oh.
Go on.
I was gonna take a fuzzball and throw it onto the middle bridge.
Okay.
And
Roll a d8 for me.
just to see what it makes.
It doesn't have a soul. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Once again, y'all said
the soul.
I'm gonna.
A giant badger.
So, which one of the bridges do you toss it onto?
The middle one.
The middle one. Okay. So you take this fuzzball in hand and you chuck it into the middle. As it lands with a soft little bounce and skitters across, it begins to slowly grow. And as it reaches full size, it turns to you as you hear it.
Run! Run!
And this look on its face as it turns to you. Why, mother? The bridge. Completely collapsing it.
With tears in my eyes, don't take the middle one.
Right, I'm gonna.
Instinctively
I'm
try
gonna.
to cast Featherfall.
Oh!
Can you?
Nothing happens.
Okay, so it. Thank you. It begins to drift downward.
It works.
Wait.
Oh God, there are spikes! There are spikes down here! And then.
So did I cast Featherfall?
Still landing on top of spikes, but slowly.
But did I cast it?
Oh no, you didn't. I'm incorrect. No, it definitely didn't work.
I'm gonna.
That is
The big guy with the hide, the bear guy, looks pretty strong, right?
Yeah.
Gonna call him over.
Gamon. Okay, so Gamon walks over to you. What do you want?
Hold this. Take out 50-foot length of rope.
Rolls on the rope.
Tie the other end to myself.
What do you?
And I'm going to spend 2 side points for Mighty Leap and just hopefully clear the cavern in one jump.
What's the distance on that?
It
20
gives
feet?
I use 2 side points. It gives me 40-foot jump.
Oh, you easily ascend. You take a running leap and.
Actually, no, sorry. Not going to use the side points. I'm going to use the jump spell instead because I get it as a racial feature.
Okay, and what is the total amount you're able to jump?
My jump distance is tripled until the spell ends. So.
Oh, so in that case, you will be able to clear this section here, between here.
Yeah.
And here. Using so you tie it around your side, and you get a running leap. And do you still have a big creature on your back?
Yeah. My little friend's on my back, yeah.
Okay, so as you take a running leap, he goes, yeah! And as you land on the other side with a soft thud, a little bit of dirt casts it behind you.
Okay. Then I'm going to shout back up. Oh, sorry, no, I'm not going to shout. I'm just going to telepathically. Right, hold on to the rope and try and cross one of the bridges. And if it falls, well, you've got something to hold on to. And then we can. You know which ones are not going to break.
That means one person's going to have to stay on the other side, right?
Well, not if we know the bridge isn't going to break.
I'll use the rope first because I weigh the least.
Okay.
You do weigh the less.
I do weigh the least.
He does weigh the least.
And
you weigh the less. I have no problems with apparently with walking in caverns, so I feel like I should go last then.
That's right, you got spider climbers.
Apparently.
I'm going to tie.
You want to go across this bridge?
Going to go across this bridge.
Are you sure you want to do that?
But
I'm going.
Just to explain the rope setup, held at both ends, because if you tie it off on yourself, you're still just going to fall.
Okay, I'm going to.
So it's like as a guide rope,
I'm going to take my own rope. I'm going to tie him on my waist. I'm going to pass it to someone behind me. He's got the other rope. So if it falls, I'm just going to be suspended.
Who are you going to give it to?
Who's really strong?
I'm not strong, but I imagine.
I think I trust the cleric who cares about life more than anyone else in this group.
Yeah, that's understandable. I get that. Yeah. Sorry. Take a step back.
Who's taking a step back?
Io You're like, all right, cool.
Wait, no. How strong are you, Io? Do you want to like arm wrestle real quick?
More than one person can hold the rope.
She seems pretty confident that she wants you to do it.
You know, actually, she's more than one person can hold a rope.
Oh, great idea. Let's do that. He grabs a hold of the rope.
Let's do that.
So do you make your way across the bridge?
Want to see if this one works?
Which
I'm
one
going
do you
to jump on. I'm going to jump the whole way to make sure that someone else could also make it past here.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna die.
We won't let you die.
No.
You land and you hear a first jump. Another leap forward. Leap again. Your foot breaks through the wood.
Okay.
Do you pull your foot back out?
Yes.
Okay. Once again, leap after leap. Eventually make it over to the other side.
Just don't tread. Oh, are you okay?
Oh yeah. I can't see like my full character sheet, so I have to like lean over and like. No, you're fine. You're totally fine. Just keep walking. You're fine. I got you.
Okay, guys.
They look at the group. It seems as though it's safe enough.
But use rope.
Kimon says, "We don't have time," and begins to walk across the bridge.
Wait, he's the guy holding. Oh no! Oh.
Gets to right about here, and you see him begin to wobble just a bit as you hear this board begin to, and he leaps forward.
Okay.
The bridge still seems intact.
And I just turn and look at him. It's like, wait, if you're here, who's got the rope on the other end?
Me.
Toss it back to someone if you like. Io. He bounds up the rope into a small, circle of rope, and he tosses it over to
still tied around my waist, but sure.
Well, it's not. He doesn't toss like the whole rope, but he tosses like the length of the rope.
Can we do a hold on a second?
Yeah.
Io, how much do you weigh?
You mean including the armor?
Yeah.
Just about 300 pounds.
Hold on. Lifting and carrying your strength score determines the amount of weight you can bear. I have a strength of 16. Can I carry him?
Probably carry him.
16.
Great.
I think it's free.
I'm gonna pick him up and just like carry him like.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna Spider-Man this whole thing, like over against this wall, and then like Spider-Man.
I will say you can do this. You grab a hold of him and you begin to, basically holding on to him, begin to walk across the ceiling, carrying him in place, and then just popping him on the other side with yourself.
Cool. And then I go back to the other side and I pick up everybody else and I carry them across the same way.
One by one, you carry each one of the people across the bridge, or basically around the sides, preventing them from falling into the spike pits and avoiding near death at the hands
Sorry
of
it took me this long to figure out. I forgot I had these.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
It's only my life that was put on.
No, because you had people holding your rope. Would have been fine.
Oh, I got cat.
Sushi cat.
So, what would you all like to do?
Tie my rope back up and kind of have a look at these statues. Talk to my little buddy telepathically. So, what are these?
Not a clue. Haven't been here before.
Ah.
Alright, I'm gonna keep checking for traps over here.
Okay. You keep checking for traps. Is there any particular place that you're searching?
Basically this area over here.
You look around. You see. I'll go ahead and tell you. I'll save you the roll. You see no sign of traps.
I'm pretty sure it's the chests that are trapped. I'm going to avoid those.
Okay.
Why have the stones got runes on? That's interesting.
Now, thank you for that. Thank you for reminding me of that description. Sorry, everyone. Now, you would notice actually that all these walls appear to be carved from runic stone, different from the rest of the cave. This section specifically, strangely emblazoned with different symbols.
Does it's telepathic as well. So What about these stones?
Like I said, don't know. Never been this far. We don't usually leave the campsite.
You don't read the language?
No. Think we can read?
Yeah, I believe it. I believe in you.
How long have they been?
You see him like grab a hold of you and like hug your neck.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Pat him on the head. Yeah, just because you live down in a cave in a campsite doesn't mean you can't read or write.
It's really nice of you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you saying that. My self-esteem took a real hit.
Hey.
Ever since the fire.
Everybody's just got to kind of live their best life, you know?
I think I'm living my best life. I mean, look how huge I am.
Yeah, dude, you're pumped right now.
Yeah, frolic.
Yeah, I reckon you could even probably pick up one of, I don't know, maybe this sword I got on my back, you know? We'll see.
Wait. You think I can do that?
Hey, we'll see when, you know, maybe later on, when it's a little bit calm.
Yeah. No problem.
Everybody seems a little bummed out right now. Everybody seems a little heavy, a little tense.
No, I get it. It's just,
They keep shouting at me for nothing, you know?
Hey, it happens, man. I've been in your shoes.
Yeah. You have? Wait, I don't wear shoes.
Oh. Well, figure of speech.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool.
All right.
So the rest of Gamon and the rest of these gentlemen begin to make their way forward. They look over to you, Ifti. What do you see?
No traps ahead, but a lot of rocks with carvings on them.
Okay, you begin. So go ahead and give me passive perceptions once more, please.
16.
11.
16. Madislad and
12.
Madislad and Stone and Water. As you begin to approach closer to this tunnel, the echoes across the walls begin to make it very apparent that you are reaching something, or someone's, creatures of some kind. You hear the soft. What'd you roll? For perception?
No. Keep talking. Eventually, I would like to do an active perception, but
go ahead and give
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, do it now? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Go, dice, go! Aw, it was almost a 20. I have an 8.
8. Unfortunately, as you try to really focus in, you become distracted by Madislad, who is like sort of, gesturing towards his small little companion, who is in turn appears to be looking into his eyes, but also occasionally lets out a deep grumble.
That makes sense.
Now, Ifti, what you see next? Are you stealthing, by the way?
I'm stealth. Oh, yes, I am. I always stealth. Can I roll it?
Yes, you can.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. 19!
Okay, one sec.
6, 7. Yeah, 19.
You catch a faint outline of a few blink dogs just around the corner,
I go,
as well as several small-looking pups.
Oh.
I turn around with my head bowed, and I walk back to the group, and I say, I think we can find another way. I'm not gonna do this one.
Whatever gets you off my planet.
I don't want to kill baby puppies.
Baby puppies? What do you mean?
It's a family of blink dogs.
No, we can't. We can't do this. They're only small.
You also faintly.
Sorry.
So, Madislad, you would hear the faint sounds of a voice nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Human.
Perception check around the corner.
Okay.
Still
Perception
stealth.
check around the corner. to look at the rest of these. Okay.
I want to know. Oh wait, no, I didn't hear the voices. Did I?
Yeah, what do I?
You did not hear the voices.
Okay, then I wouldn't check.
What do they? Don't know what they're saying, or?
It sounds like one voice.
Mm-hmm.
And the faint words that you're able to make out are, "Please, give me strength." And that is all.
Hey guys, sounds like somebody's in there. Sounds like somebody's not having a very good time.
I can stealth.
I know they are coming. Please. I won't let them harm them.
Hey guys, I think somebody else is coming.
Wait, what did they say?
That they know they're coming and that they're not going to let them harm them. Oh, wait.
It's us.
Oh, it's us. Hey, we're not going to harm anybody.
Ariadne, each one is just a...
I'm going to sneak around. I'm going to sneak around there.
Are you doing a stealth?
Yes.
I'm going to give you an ability. Hold on a second.
Are you casting guidance on her?
Hold on. I can't remember which one it is. Give me a second.
Gives them a D4 to their ability checks?
No.
Pass without...
Something else.
Pass without trace?
Nope.
Oh.
What is it? Tell us!
I'm finding it. Oh, darn it. I know I have this ability. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
No worries. Take your time.
Here it is. Blessing of the Trickster.
Oh.
So you have an advantage on dexterity stealth. Boop.
Okay. So go ahead and give me another stealth check while you're at it.
Good, because that was terrible.
That's what I'm here for.
The first one was a 2.
Second one?
The second one. Okay, the second one is an 18.
Okay. You begin to make your way forward, taking a look at all things around you, trying to... how far do you go?
I'm just gonna sneak over to this little area right here.
As you walk by, you would notice that there's a small tunnel just this way. That is revealed to you. And you also are able to fully see this room now. A room full of 5 blink dogs and 5 pups, all of which are feasting on a bit of meat in the center of this room. All tired, some of them nursing.
I might actually start crying.
However, that being said, we are now going to take a short break. Hey, everyone. We will be back in an undisclosed amount of time. How much time do we want to take? Another 15 minutes?
5 minutes?
No? 5 minutes? Okay, let's do a quick 5-minute break.
Da, ba, da, ba, da, 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 do, da, 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 do.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Return to Bentapax. This is the final stretch. Let's go ahead and get into it. Last we said, Ifty had snuck into the area and found that there were 5 blink dogs, as well as 5 small pups. As well as that, Madislad heard a voice coming from deeper into the cave. That being said, let's get back to it.
I'm gonna go all the way around here and see if I can see where the voice is coming from.
Okay.
Did you hear the voice?
Oh wait, no, you wouldn't have heard. That's correct.
No,
It was
he
only,
told me there was a voice.
He did
oh
say-
yeah, did you? Sorry.
All right, cool.
It's,
So in that
it's
case,
when I went,
yep.
us. He's talking about us. So I'm looking for the voice.
So you're gonna peek around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your position. Here.
Is it right here? Can I not see around this corner?
Unfortunately, no. Appears to be a set of stairs leading upward, and from there, you were able to see.
Still sneaking.
From there, you were able to see a little bit more.
I'm gonna assume the voice is coming from up here.
And from here, I'll go ahead and reveal the whole map for you.
Oh dear God.
You see you see a completely naked fellow, currently surrounded by bones. In front of him, a large altar, a statue made of gold, of the same woman who's been depicted in all the statues thus far. He's looking towards the statue, arms outstretched. Please, I'll do my best. Give me strength again. I beg of you. I won't let anything happen to the children.
I'm going to utter out sobs behind you.
He turns around quickly, a wild look in his eyes, his hair frilled, his skin almost peeling away from the body, revealing small tufts of hair. His eyes, one of them heavily yellowed in color, the other one pink. His hand, he's clutching it tightly to his chest as you can see a faint amount of claws begin to protrude. Who are you? Have you come to kill the children?
No. I'm still crying.
Speak!
I am Ifty. We were sent to gather blink dog livers. But I'm not gonna do it.
You see his body slightly soften in posture, but still, he appears to be ready in the case of something occurring. All of you can hear this conversation unfolding as it's very loud at this point.
Silent encouragement.
The blink dogs seem to step further back. 2 of them begin to approach. Continue.
See it. That's what I look at what I have. I'm going to take my glasses off. I'm going to say I'm very sorry for the trouble we've caused. We've already killed one. But please take this to stop anyone else from killing any more. And I put down the glasses.
Put them down in front of you. He slowly begins to make a few steps forward. Tell me, did you come here with them?
Yes, but we're going to go.
They can't be allowed to leave. They'll come back.
They won't. We'll
Gamon
find it.
will.
Who will?
Gamon.
Oh, is he not good? Because I already don't like him. And he already knows I don't like him.
When the 3 of us were sent into the woods, we were told to kill all the blink dogs we could and bring them back so the church So the church could take them and keep anyone from using them.
Well, that's wrong.
When I saw the dogs, I decided not to attack. Thought it was wrong.
We're hearing this, right?
Yes.
Just gonna
I begged in that moment as I stopped Gamon from fighting, from slaughtering any more of them. I begged the world around us the power to stop him. Madislad, what did you say?
Just gonna slowly slide up behind the guy with the hide on, you know.
Okay.
And just hands there. Slowly, kind of just pulling it out just to be ready.
Okay.
Because
Gamon begins to take a couple of steps forward. Do you follow? Or do you attack with opportunity?
I tackle him.
You tackle him.
Okay.
Tackle whom? Whom?
Okay.
Come on.
Make an opposed athletics check, please.
+0, baby.
12.
12. Okay.
I just straight up running sprint, just full body.
You run and unexpectedly you go for his mid-waist and he bends like a banana upon impact. You can hear a pop as you must have herniated something upon impact and he hits the ground with a hard thud. He looks back, what the hell are you doing?
You seem like you suck.
At this point, hearing this loud crash of attacks, the hounds turn their attention towards the group of you.
I'm grappling him, man. I'm just...
And in the human, he hears this, his eyes widen, he's here, and he clutches over in pain.
Are you okay?
And in this place, his body begins to slowly morph. You can hear the popping and shifting of muscles as the patches of fur begin to expand from the skin. His face elongates into a large snout. His ears extend long to the shape of those of the blink hounds. He looks at you.
He's a wereblink dog.
And then...
Oh no. He's running by you. That's okay.
Teleports.
That's good.
With a tink, he lands in place just by the stairs. Everybody roll for initiative.
Really glad that I said we can't do this before sneaking off.
No.
18.
I will get first. I'm going to get 25 to 20.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. 25 to 20.
23.
23 for Stone and Water. Can I get some new battle music, please, Addie? Can I get 15 to 20?
Sorry, Matt. You said that last one. 18.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
18 with Mad. Can I get a 10 to 15? 5 to 10?
Oh crap! I was 16. Sorry.
16. Okay. 16 for Ifty.
I need a hawk. It is a wereblink dog.
I got a 6.
6. Okay. 6.
Never liked our guide anyway.
6 for our girl, Ariadne. Okay. The first person to go is Stone and Water, followed up on deck by Madislad.
Can you please ping where, Gorum? That's his name? Garum?
Gamon. Gamon is right.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm on top of him.
He's currently prone, as is Ariadne.
Okay, and like Io and the other dudes?
They are currently just here.
Okay, cool. I am going to move to here. My silver mace is ready, which is, for the people who can't see this, I'm moving in between the other two lackeys and being like, we're gonna let justice happen and you aren't getting involved. Okay?
Okay. Yeah,
So I'm readying an action to whack either of these guys if they're going to try to protect, what's-his-face from certain death.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check. As you are currently, honestly holding this mace in hand.
Yep. Aw, it's only a 14, but,
Justified 14.
And I'm a big kitty.
The one in the robes with the shaved head, the one who looks to be less battle hardened, the one who was holding the sling previously, is mortified. He rolled a natural 1. He immediately begins to shake and quiver, like putting his hands back. I won't do anything. I swear.
That's cool.
Or Io, however, I wasn't going to help him anyways.
You are both welcome over to whatever my home is and we'll have cookies.
I've been enlightened. Sorry, I'm...
No
Yes.
sorries needed. No sorries needed. But in case they try to help their dude, I will try to incapacitate them. Not kill them, incapacitate.
Okay, so non-lethal damage.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
Perfect. So you pick up this mace in hand, you give them this stare, your eyes widen and your pupils, they constrict as the seriousness on your
They're
face.
slits.
Yeah,
because
they
I'm a
turn to
kitty.
slits at this point. The once peaceful-looking cleric in front of them turns into a battle-hardened tabaxi before their very eyes. Next is Madislad. You just heard this conversation unfold behind you.
As this kind of tension ramps up and the hallucinogenics are still in, start seeing flashes of a war on the astral plane against mind flayers, against dark, foul tentacled creatures, and just scream. And then walk over to old Gannon, straight kind of wherever our sorcerer friend isn't, blade straight into him.
You try to stab Gamon, who's on the ground right now?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So you immediately unsheath your weapon. Go ahead and give me attack roll with advantage because he is prone currently.
And great weapon master this.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, just instantly kill Ariadne.
Not roll a 1.
16.
16 most definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. And since he was prone,
I forgot to say. Oh crap! I've done this in the wrong order.
Prone and
I was going to
not
try and use
under.
brute strike as well. Burn 3 side points to use brute strike.
Brutal.
allow it.
Yeah.
Because why not?
Okay, so that's 12 points of slashing from brute strike, and 24 points of slashing from the attack with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
So 36 altogether.
You bring down the sword, dead center, and as it jabs in, you see it sinks in deep into his pec. And as this occurs, he turns it, well, into his back. And as this occurs, he turns around to you. That was a big mistake. As you see these long fangs begin to emerge from his mouth. His jaw begins to expand larger and larger. His arms grow, his body expands, causing Ariadne to lift slightly off the ground even more so as his body becomes almost bear-like.
As a reaction, I don't know if this is going to work because Ariadne's on him, but I'd like to spend my last 2 side points to use knockback.
Okay.
He needs to save on a strength saving throw, be knocked 20 foot away, and if he hits a wall, he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
What direction are you throwing him?
Oh, into the wall if I can.
I'll say you can direct it. So you basically like knock him directly into this wall here.
Yeah.
Upon impact, he hits the wall hard, and you see his body slowly begin to grow larger and larger. Still so, and he stands up. I'll kill you for that. And he grabs a hold of the large great axe on his back, and he swings wildly first at Ariadne.
Shit, I've got a reaction. Shit, I can't do that. Oh no.
Unfair.
Ariadne does a 19 hit. You take 12 points of damage. And as it impacts you with a hard thud, as this axe hits you in the dead center of your chest and slices across, you see this magical aura begin to pour out of you, and you once again feel revitalized.
You got your magic back!
You had to get hit. You had to take a hit.
I would have hit you a lot less.
I will tell you now that the roll of 665 causes you not to be able to cast spells until you have taken damage.
Man.
And you weren't having your period, were you? Because that would totally fix that right away. Right?
At this point, it is now over to Ifty. Ifty.
Can I just take off the little rat guy? Take off my little friend.
Yeah.
Go hide somewhere safe.
Yeah, you got it, dude, for sure. And you plop him off, and he begins to like he does that lat walk where he's got invisible lat syndrome, and he walks like this as he.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he didn't want none of this anyways, man.
And then he walks off to this area over here. Okay. That being said, it's now over to Ifty. Ifty, what would you like to do?
I pass by him, and I go, I'll be back up!
Okay. As you pass by, he takes an attack roll at you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Does a 16 hit?
16 probably hits. Yep.
As he slashes at you with his claw, he deals a total of, oh wow, it's nothing. 3 points of slashing damage as this wild look in his eyes befalls him, and he lets out a unearthly howl, to which all of the others respond with a howl as well.
In that case, I'm going to just roll to the side and go, my bed, and just lay there.
Okay. So you roll over to the side after being struck down. Are you prone currently?
Yes.
Okay, you are prone. Okay.
I'm crying. I also need free action to continue a cry.
All right, you succeed on crying. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. Okay, so you tuck yourself into these rocks here. I will say that you have to move at least one space back or one space to, that side in order to actually get any form of cover. And your small body is able to wedge itself between several of these rocks.
I have a feeling he's just going to attack anything he sees.
Is that the end of your turn?
I yell, he's going to attack anything he sees, so hide! And then hide.
Ariadne. Actually, no, sorry, now it's the Blink Dogs' turn. The Blink Dogs are going to make their way.
Oh, no.
8. 2 of them are going to stay behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that is the end of their movement. That is all they can do as they begin to rapidly make their way towards down the hallway. Actually, they're going to dash. 8. All right, and that is the end of their turns. It is now over to Ariadne. Ariadne, what would you like to do?
I believe in you.
Good job at crying.
Cast Fist!
Cast Fist.
I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at him.
Chaos Bolt, okay.
At whom?
At Gamon.
Okay.
The bear man.
Legit.
Go ahead.
This is the confusing one. Hang on, give me a second. Range, spell attack. Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay, so you summon all this energy, all of this built-up magic that you've been trying to cast over the last 20 minutes culminates inside of you. You feel this pulse of aura as your eyes begin to glow, a bright golden aura. You shoot forth this bolt of energy towards him.
All right. It's 15 lightning damage.
15 lightning damage. As you launch this bolt forth, it hits him in the chest. You see his body go rigid as bolts of electricity surge around his body like a writhing snake, causing him to roar out in pain. And is that the end of your turn?
Oh, actually, no. Is it okay if I forgot to say I wanted to cast it at second level? Can I add another d6 to that?
I'll allow it for sure. Why not?
Ooh, it's 6.
Nice.
12.
Yeah, one
Super
d6
nice.
damage. So yeah, another 6 lightning damage.
Doubled to 12 because it's a crit.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I didn't double any of that.
Oh, so in that case, 34 plus 12 is a lot of damage. 46 points of damage.
Damn.
As you shoot out this bolt of electricity, it surges through him, and with more of an impact, you see part of the, you form a small dent in his chest where the electricity seems to have scorched away a bit of the hair where it impacted. He almost drops to one knee upon you doing so, but attempts to right himself, standing back up. Is that the end of your turn?
I would like to use a bonus action to take a healing potion. Because
Okay,
I am almost dead.
Following that,
Oh,
surge of
gosh.
energy, you pull the bottle away, you uncork it, and you feel revitalized as that wound across your chest begins to stitch itself back together.
I'm going to use my potion friend here that I made.
Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, cool. It's now over to these two. These two are going to attempt to step away. Are you going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay, cool. So they immediately begin to step away. Their weapons are still drawn as they see these hounds quickly approaching them, but they do not seem to attack readily. At this point, it is now over to Stone and Water. It's now your turn.
Okay, I would love to kick Gorham in the back.
Come on.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares? No one
for
cares.
sure. Yeah, who cares about this?
Kick him in the back, into the fray, so he gets away from my buddies.
Okay, so you want to approach him and try to kick him a few feet forward?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Give me an athletics check. It'll be opposed athletics.
Oh, totally. How about, can I use my acrobatics instead of athletics?
Unfortunately, if you're the one, screw it. Why not? Yeah, sure. You'll say that you intricately attempt to do so, finding the proper technique, almost like judo.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 7.
Ooh. Let's see what he rolls.
A 7's a 7.
I want to show the audience. I don't know if y'all can see that.
It's bright white, so you can't
Yeah.
see it.
No.
Where's my 1 sec?
I'm gonna believe you.
Is that
I believe
that
you no
one?
matter what.
That is a natural 1.
Nice.
My God
Oh.
is with me.
As he attempts to, as he's not expecting the attack coming towards him, he is not able to ready himself to this sudden shove that you're able to press your leg between his legs and completely topple him head over heels. And he topples.
It's specifically because my left foot had that slipper of spider climb, so I had it super secure.
You're able to shove him just here.
Brilliant.
Into this wall. So he's hugging this wall pretty closely.
Go get him, boys.
That is your action. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Can I heal Ariadne?
Do you have any spells as a bonus action? I believe healing word's a bonus action. Do you have healing word?
Yes, I
Healing
do.
word. Is it a bonus action? Would you double check that point?
I am.
Sure.
It's a bonus action. What do you know?
Yeah,
Within
yeah,
60
for sure.
feet. Yep. So, oh, I'm sorry, girl. You only get 5 points of healing.
Better than nothing.
I agree. But yep, there you go.
So you take your foot and you hook it up against one of his feet, which grapples around it, and you shove him in the back, hitting him just there, and it causes him to topple over. And as you do that, you whisper a few healing words to your comrade, who you see now this wound is almost stitched completely shut.
Good.
Is that the end of your turn?
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, cool. With that, it
Because
is now
move,
over
attack, and dispel. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
is now over to Mattis lad.
15. And as I approach, start singing one of the Githyanki hymns. Fire in the skies, blood in the water. Look to the spirit, turn from sensation. Threat comes from beyond, safety from within. Crush flesh and bone, mind and spirit soar. Inner passions rule, change destroys all. The blade above my head and just bring it straight down at him. Got it up in master again.
Your weapon master, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Oh, that's about 13.
13. 1 moment. Let me just double check. Unfortunately, as you bring it down, he hears you. Due to you whispering this warning, he seems to have almost recognized it and knows an attack is coming. And as it swings down, he moves his shoulder just aside as the blade hits directly into the stone, causing an enormous fissure to form that leads about 5 feet forward.
Bonus action. Switch my psychic focus to brute force.
To brute force?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Turn.
All right, cool. In that case, it is now over to the wolf, who is going to take his time. He's going to go. Let's see. Okay, so he is going to just about there, and then as he does that, he is going to. Let's see. Yes. Okay. And suddenly he finds himself just here. As once again you hear the ting, and his body appears in place. And it's at this point that now y'all can all finally see this creature standing almost as tall as this bear-like humanoid. They both stare into each other's eyes and growl deeply with such depth that it actually shakes some of you.
They're in love.
Now kiss.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
They bring each other in close. Okay, but actually, so avoiding as much fan fiction as we can, it is now over to, it's now over to Ifty.
He laying on the ground crying.
Okay, we got this. Don't run in front of it. Gonna run with the puppies.
Okay.
Hopefully it won't hurt me.
So you run up just behind this dog? Or just behind the blink dog?
Yeah. I'm mainly just seeing if it'll hurt me.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. No. Because let's see, bonus action hide so that I can sneak attack this guy. Oh wait, no, I can sneak attack him because he's around. His allies around him. Shooting him.
Okay. Go for it.
Woo! 18 plus 6. I think that hits him.
Okay. Yes, it does.
12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah, 24. Fuck. Yeah. All right.
It definitely hits.
So that's 6 plus 4.
So you're throwing a dagger, shooting a bow? What's happening?
Shooting a bow.
Okay. So you quickly pull out the bow from the quiver, pull out the arrow, and loose it. And as it shoots just behind, or just by the wolf's, the wereblink dog's ear, it impacts directly into this werebear's chest, digging in.
Let's see, total of, with sneak attack, 6, 10, 15, 19 damage.
19 points of damage. He looks at you, snaps off the arrow, and tosses it to the side. Is that the end of your turn?
The end of my turn. Oh. No, I can't hide. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. In that case, it is now over to Ariadne. Actually, no, sorry, it's the dog's turn. It's the dog's. I beg your pardon. So the dog's, this dog turns around to you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes, 50.
Oh, wisdom
is
is
going to
not
run past
good.
you, Ariadne.
Wisdom saving throw. 13.
13. Okay, so you immediately feel this fear as this creature bares its teeth at you, attempting to intimidate you. However, you're able to stave off whatever strange force felt like it was befalling you. Ariadne and Madislad, you have an opportunity to get an attack opportunity on this blink dog as it runs past you towards the other two members.
No.
Okay.
Why do they keep attacking me? Oh no! Those poor dudes.
Okay. So the.
Oh wait, can I use my attack of opportunity to go? Hey dogs, don't! They're on our side now.
Oh hey dogs, no, don't do that. Hey, okay.
Do you speak wereblink dog?
I do not.
Do you speak Sylvan?
I do not.
I will allow you to try.
Hey dogs, wait, stop! They're good now.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. At disadvantage. Unfortunately.
10.
Unfortunately, they seem to pay you no mind. However, Damone does attempt to strike at the dog as it makes its way away from him. Okay, let's see if he hits. It is a total of yeah. So he swings towards this creature with his great axe, dealing a total of Where is mine? Ooh, so he cuts into it, and you see a large gash form just at its hindquarters, cutting into its butt. The dog lets out a yip of pain, and then continues to run towards the other two clerics. The two clerics are then under an attack. They both are going to make bite attacks at these two. Ooh. One of them completely misses. The other one gets a natural 20.
Oh, that's too bad.
On poor Custine. Now,
Oh.
Hey, whoa, not my boy. Ah,
Save
man.
him, Mad. Save him.
You're right, right?
Makes a total of, oh god, 11 points of damage as he bites into this guy, tearing a large chunk out of his arm, causing him to bleed out. Oh god, why? What'd I do? And then that's all that occurs out of them. That is the end of the dog's turns. It's now over to Ariadne.
I have this spell scroll, but I don't know what it does.
Would you like to use it?
WTF, why not?
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if I can like figure out what it is?
I will allow it.
18.
Okay. I will not tell you know the exact spell itself, but you are fairly certain it is an evocation spell of some kind. Very powerful, at least 4th level.
And I use my turns to cast it, whatever it is.
Are you sure you want to cast the mysterious spell scroll?
Oh,
Yeah!
no.
Where do you want to cast it?
Not at me.
At Gamone.
21 Berserker Warriors.
Okie dokie.
Worse.
So,
I'm so scared.
oh my god.
4th level fireball.
So, around to all of you. 1 second, let me just draw this out because I want to make sure I get it right.
What chaos has ensued? This is what we get the chaos DM.
Line or circle?
What does that mean?
Line or circle?
Lot.
Line.
Left or right?
Left.
Okay. Ariadne, you cast a long line extending directly in front of you, 60 feet long, of pure fire. I need everybody, Gamon, Madislad, the werewolf, the blink dog, and Ifty to make dexterity saving throws.
Awesome.
Wall of fire.
Awesome.
That is pretty intense.
Wow, I just guesstimated that that's 60 feet. Okay, cool.
Oh!
Well done.
Not 20. 23.
16.
16. Okay, what's your spell save?
Oh, mine?
Yeah, what's yours?
I believe it is 14.
14. Okay. If you rolled above a 14, you take half. If you roll below, you take all of it. I will not bother having it. Well, I'll tell you what the total is. 1 sec.
It's all good. It's all good. There we go.
24 points of fire damage.
Wow.
That's halved?
No, that's all of it altogether.
Oh,
I was
12.
gonna say, I'm down. If it was, if I hadn't saved, I'd be down. Okay, so that's 12 points.
26.
Okay.
I'm not looking too good.
At this point, you see the bear creature begin to waver in pain. The werewolf, enraged, reels back, bearing his claws outward, fire beginning to scorch his fur. The blink dog, unfortunately, does not make it. Fire scorches it. It falls to the ground.
Oh no! This made the story complicated.
At this point, it is now over to Ariadne. Is that the end of your turn? I was really hoping you could do this without killing any of the dogs. I really was.
I'm just gonna step over here.
All right. Okay. So next over is Stone. Sorry, no, it's.
Oh yeah, thanks, Ariadne.
It's Io and Custom.
I'm just doing this.
They're gonna attempt to run away.
I let them. Okay. So we have like werebears still alive.
You're using
Okay.
the wrong bridge.
Oh wait, no, that was collapsed. Sorry,
Yeah.
I go to the wrong.
It's already collapsed.
So like Were-Doggo is dead.
No, the Were-Doggo is still the Blink Dog is dead. The Were-Doggo is right here, currently
Okay,
being
but Blink
burned.
Dog is wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Is Were-Doggo super dead?
No, he's alive, but burning.
Okay. And Iftia is dead or just hurt a lot?
Hurt really bad.
Yep.
And is the wall of fire still there?
Wallfire is most definitely still there.
Yes.
Unless you want to drop concentration.
Yes.
Which you
What do you mean drop concentration?
Yes,
Ariadne.
As
so-
soon as
so
I,
that-
as soon as I see it hit like FT, I will absolutely just end
So you
it.
cast the spell, pulling open the scroll, and as soon as you see it, this flame hit all of your friends and all of your comrades, including some of the single enemy who stands before you. You see all the damage it does, and you tear the paper in half, causing the fire to flicker back into the ground. Gone.
This is a lot.
Okie dokie. I am going to attempt to move.
1 second, I'm gonna put them back. That was on me. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Kill
I'm gonna-
everyone instantly.
I'm gonna hope to move and not get like attacks of opportunity and like heal my little friend.
Where dog?
Sorry, I have to readjust. This one's here, and right when I deleted all drawings, it deleted those guys because I have them classified as drawings. Give me 1 second, I'll pull them right back up.
Ifty, accept some cure wounds for 6 points of damage or 6 points of healing.
Points of healing. Thank you.
Yep. Those are all my first level spells.
Okay, good to know.
I'm dying slightly less.
Well, you're
still-
not dying anymore. Things, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you. I'm like, it's still charred.
Sorry again.
Not a good
water.
day for Ariadne.
Is that the end of your turn, Stone and Water?
Yeah, because that's a move and cast. So that's all I got.
Okay. You cast your spell to heal your friend, to bolster her somewhat. She seems to recover a bit of her HP. And with that is now over to Madislav. What would you like to do?
Grapple the bear.
Grapple the bear. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my dice on this as well.
Okay. 1 sec.
Oh, that's a
The liver's still gonna be good if it's roasted.
so
course it is.
17.
For the 6, you succeed.
Okay.
In grappling this weird bear.
Start,
I'm
start dragging him back towards the pit where all the spikes are.
Oh.
You mean like
10,
in the other
15.
room?
No, just under the bridges.
So you're able to do half your movements by
Yeah,
pulling.
so
while you're
it's about here, yeah.
Yeah,
15,
so you're
yeah.
right about here.
Yeah.
With that, that's forced movement, so the werewolf's not going to get an attack, unfortunately.
And
but-
then I'd like to look at the werewolf
Uh-huh.
telepathically. I'm going to throw him off.
Why not feed it drugs?
So that's what you say to the creature?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. In that case, it is now over to Ifty.
You know what? I think. Do I have a line of sight?
I'll say yes. Why not?
Let's see. All right.
I'm gonna shoot at him again.
Shoot him again. Okay, so once again.
Am I hidden? Is he? Oh, you know he's next to him. Got this.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's not.
A sneak attack.
That is not gonna hit. Yeah, I got a 9.
Unfortunately, as you
Oh.
pull back your arrow, it shoots off into the cave, hitting the wall and then shattering.
Wait, is it advantage because he's grappled?
No.
No. The speed, I believe, your speed is just 0 whenever you.
Yeah,
grapple.
he's just restrained and his speed is 0.
That's it. Your speed just becomes 0.
I don't think I have any potions. That's right, because I gave them to Ariadne last thing.
Oh, that's right. You saved Ariadne last time.
Oh, I thought you said I gave them to teriyaki. And I'm like,
I gave them to teriyaki, guys. Come on.
That's a little bit. Yeah, I saved Ariadne's life last time.
And then I set you on fire.
Okay. In that case, you shoot your arrow. Do you want to move at all?
No, because he's right there. Okay. I've learned my lesson. Don't run past that guy.
I mean, you're talking about the werewolf? Yeah, you mean you can't. I mean, you could.
Last time I ran in front of him, he slashed me, and I don't think I could take more of those.
Okay. So in that case,
stay behind him.
It's now his turn. He's going to make his way forward. 1, 2, 3, and he is going to attempt to slash at the werebear. He's going to make 2 attacks. Both of those hit. So he takes his 2 claws and cuts across him as you have him sort of underneath his armpits, pulling him back. He slices across the chest once, twice, causing enormous 4-clawed gashes to go across his chest. And that is the end of his turn as he roars out, blood covering the tips of his fingers. It is now over to the Blink Dogs, who are going to... Oh, man. 1 sec. They are going to approach the 2 friends, who I also erased because I'm an idiot.
No, never.
You're good, dude.
Where did I put you guys? They are in here somewhere.
Why can't you do 10 things at once?
Why can't I just do 10 things at once, guys? Come on. Grow up on this. So these 2 guys were running towards the bridge. These 2 Blink Dogs run over and begin to attack rapidly.
Oh.
Poor guys.
However, both miss as they attempt to bite down on the 2 of their legs. They nip, and they can. The 2 gentlemen, Eo and Custine, try to run their ways across the bridge. That is the end of their turns. It's now over to Ifti. Wait, no, Ifti just went. Sorry, no, it's now over to Ariadne. Ariadne, what would you like to do?
Go, Ariadne!
Facial expressions are great this session.
Well, all of my things that I've done have been so successful and not at all damaging to anyone.
We have faith in you.
Remember that nat 20 you got that did horrifyingly awesome damage to the one guy we're trying to kill?
Yeah, that was super awesome. You can do it again.
Do it again.
You have a 5% chance.
Right. There's something about Chaos Bolt only once by each. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Chaos Bolt at Gamonian.
Why not? Do it.
I'ma mess him up.
Mm-hmm.
20 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Oh no, wait, that's actually much more than 20. It's 18 plus 6. Anyway.
Hits.
Yeah.
24. I don't even know. Okay, so 2d8. 4. 6.
You can do it.
Do it.
Do it, sorceress. Do it.
15, 16.
Hello.
Do you want to do fire or force? I already did fire. Let's do force.
Okay. So as you cast this spell, you see this this light orb begin to jut side to side and in various rapid directions, switching directions randomly, and then boom, hits him dead center of his chest as this bald spot, which has been pierced with an arrow and scalded by this bolt of electricity, is impacted. You can hear as some of the ribs crack upon impact. He lets out a as a bit of blood trickles out of his mouth.
Really good. Hit him again.
Is that the
No,
end of your turn?
that's all I got. I don't think I have any bonus action.
Okay. In
I
that
do not-
case, is now over to the werebear. The werebear is going to attempt to break free from your grasp.
Try it, bitch.
Actually, no. Instead of that, he is going to attempt to take a swing. Oh, okay. You've already rolled.
Oh.
So I'm going to stick with it.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
Nope. No, you're good. You're good. Wait, no. Who rolled that? That was Luke. Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
I'm gonna.
What did you get? 16?
8.
Roll again. That's what I got.
Wow, wow.
23.
With a 15, you win once again. So he attempts to break free, and he looks up in a panic as you have him grasped. You've done this before, hundreds of times to different people.
Yeah. All those raiding parties that I don't remember going on.
Oh yeah. So that is the end of his turn. It is now over to these two gentlemen who are going to attempt to turn and run. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somehow, Io appears as though we can handle it. 2, 3. The bridge collapsed.
No! Oh, Io was cool.
Is that my student?
That is your student. Io falls into the pit. However, you hear a voice familiar from inside the pit yell out,
Don't worry. I've got him, bro.
Yes! Thank God. This is going to be the
as you begin
best
to hear
time.
the sounds of like creaking and pulling. So, that being said, it is now up to the top with stone and water.
Oh, okay, totally. Sorry. I'm being loved. I'm being loved a lot. Okay. So next to me is
It's Ifty.
I love you. And Ifty is not bleeding to death.
I'm okay.
But you're not bleeding out anymore because I healed you. So how are you doing there?
I'm like half.
Oh, you're
Heal
fine.
the dog?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking at this point. Wait, so like the doggo that's just like south of me, that one has a red X through it? Does that mean it's dead?
Unfortunately, it did basically burn to a crisp due to the wall that was casted.
Shame, shame, shame. Now the now that the like werebear is directly south of me, right? It's
This
still
is
alive.
the werebear here?
Yeah.
This is the werewolf.
How is
Werewolf?
the werebear doing compared to the werewolf?
The werewolf seems to be in better shape. The werebear seems to be not looking so great. He's taken several attacks.
And I'm fine with that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna like hit up my newest friend with another spell. Just to be like, hey dude, you're cool.
Okay. What are you gonna give him?
I'm just checking. I'm gonna do a cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Okay, with a cure wound, go ahead and cast. Go ahead and roll the dice for that.
Isn't cure wounds touch?
Oh, it is.
It
touch.
is. But I'm like, aren't I next to you?
Oh, you're talking about
Are you
Ifty.
trying-
You want to touch
Ifty?
Ifty.
I thought
Yeah,
your new
yeah.
friend was the werewolf guy.
Yeah. Sorry. That wasn't specific because I'm eating a lot of like cat hair right now. It's only like 6 points of healing, which I'm really disappointed with.
I mean, at this level, that's a lot.
I'll
Yay.
take it.
Okay, good. Good, you got it, girl.
It gets me
you-
it gets me better.
You touch Ifty, who suddenly you see this golden aura begin to surround her form and begin to knit some of her wounds back together. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think so, because I don't want to move.
Okay. In that case, it is now over to Madislad. What would you like to do?
Action dash. 5, 15, 20,
Oh my
25.
God. That's my ceiling. And okay.
And
The cat's really helpful.
try and suplex him down into the cavern.
Okay.
I mean, I can. I've got 5 foot movement left. I could just spin him round and drop him, but instead, I just
Okay,
want to.
I will say this is allowed. This isn't normal, but I like the sound of this. I want you to do it. Go ahead and give me an opposed athletics check. So you try to pivot him around and let go of him.
I'm going to add my dice to this as well. Okay. That's a 19.
Are there any words you would like to say to Gamon as you drop him into the pit below?
Yes, they are.
You seem like you suck.
Yeah. Out there, you see a void. I see a tangled skein of energy. It's wondrous. And just boof over the back.
Awesome overhead. You heard... As you turn around, you see that his body has been pierced by several spikes, which lie at the bottom of this pit. He reaches up. And as his arms go limp, is when you hear the same voice that you had heard when you previously entered the cave. That is enough. All of you hear this. The werewolf stops in place. His body eases as his form slowly returns back to that of a human. An ethereal, leaf-covered being descends from the ceiling, through it, and drops before all of you. The first time many of you have ever seen a deity in your lives.
Mother.
Looks about the room. She waves her hand towards herself as the blink dogs begin to make their way back into the cave. The man stands before her. I tried to keep them safe. I know you did. I cannot thank you enough. How can I repay you all? I heard your words. What you were willing to offer to keep my children safe.
I'm really sorry that I kind of killed that one with the. I was a scroll that an old guy gave me. I didn't really know.
Pardon. We're not even supposed to be here. Our entire city came here, we don't know why, and we're just trying to get back. In any way you can aid in that isn't killing innocent puppies, I would greatly appreciate.
I am one of this earth, and they are not. We were sent here. I was sent here in order to collect enough livers so that this blight could be diminished from our planet. I'm sorry. I apologize. We were supposed to collect livers from the dogs. I don't know if you can create something else that would mimic it. Then they can go.
She looks to the group of you. Your pleas have not fallen upon deaf ears. She looks towards the man standing before her, still naked, holding himself. And she says, "Are you willing to do anything to protect my children?" He looks, "I am." You see her clutch her hand as his body once again begins to pop and click, expanding into that of a werewolf once more. takes steps forward. She pulls him in closely, in for a hug, pulling his body into hers. You did what you were supposed to, my guardian. Thank you. She takes her hand and reaches it.
Temple of Doom!
And you see her hand flex as you hear the wolf at once let out a whine and then a loud howl, which resonates through the entire tree, causing the blink dogs the chorus to howl out as well. He falls to his knees. Fuck. She pulls out her hand. She drops with him and lays him down gently to the floor. She says, I knew this day would come. And my hopes is that whenever you would leave this place, my children will be all the safer. I wish you luck on your journey. And then she walks, step after step, away from your vision, deep into the cave wall, and then disappears.
Did she leave the big old liver?
It appears as though his body is still intact. From behind many of you hear,
Can someone help me out here, please? I'm still holding on to this guy.
Help me.
Pretty big.
Help my two students out. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey,
You
good
see
catch
that
there.
all you can really see is this small gray-skinned creature, 6 inches long, clutching onto this fully fledged, 200-pound man. Does a Captain American, pushes him up to you as he climbs up.
300 pounds with the armor.
This helps. Yeah.
However, once again, you all hear it. All y'all are really hearing is.
Just chatting away to him telepathically. Yo, dude, that was really good. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, man, I tried my best.
You're gonna go really far on this path to enlightenment.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of lifting lately. I feel pretty good about myself.
I can tell,
So,
man. You're looking. Hey,
man.
Really defined upper body. It's really impressive.
Hey, what happened there?
As he points to the werewolf body.
The mother visited us.
Oh man, it's heavy.
Yeah, man, real heavy. And this guy, he sacrificed himself to protect the blink dogs and to help us out. It's real.
It's so heavy that almost I can't lift it.
Yeah,
I can.
Man, hey, I reckon you can.
You really did help him achieve self-actualization.
So, are you guys gonna get out of this cave or what? I'm pretty sure the rest of the guys want y'all gone still.
Yeah, it's cool. Hey, you coming with?
Just real quick,
I'm down.
Stone and Water, could you get the liver out of this guy, or
with full-on respect and full
probably bury him.
ceremony and etc. Yeah, I will get.
Give me a medicine check.
Oh no!
Can I kind of look at the ground here and see if it would be easy to?
Can I
Please help?
I do know where a lot of vital organs are being a rogue.
Because I got a 20, so I should get help.
Yeah, get the help. Ariadne, what do you want to do specifically?
Well, I just wanted to see if the hold on, do I have any spells I can help him with? I just wanted to kind of look at the ground and see if it would be easy to dig a grave here.
Dirt is pretty soft in some spots. You might very well be able to. However, do you have any equipment to dig?
Start using my mess tin.
A spoon?
No, the balls the that you use for putting the food in.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
the can part where you actually eat out of.
Okay, I thought you meant you pulled out specifically the spoon from the mess tin and started digging like prison style. But okay.
No.
You do so. So you begin digging. Ariadne, you were able to find a specific point in the cave where the dirt appears to be most least packed.
And I used the spell Shatter to
Yes,
make
you
to kind of dissolve the earth in a spot.
Yep. You tap the ground as it separates into pieces, causing the earth to almost become airy in fashions, to the point that you can almost blow away sections of dirt because it's been so vaporized by this. So the digging is very quick. And by the time that Stone and Water, you have finished this procedure, and Ifti has helped in doing so, the grave is dug. And cut after cut, respectively, you open him up, remove the liver from his body, and you currently have one enormous liver, likely the size of 7 normal blink dog livers.
So we have an extra even.
Yeah, we do, just in case. Yay!
Yay!
So,
I'd like to light up the pipe with the ethereal leaf again.
Oh.
Once again.
Yeah. Do I see the dude who's just died?
In fact, you do. Standing just in front of you, looking over the group of you.
Just want to
looks back.
Look back at him and just give him a nod and a mouth thank you.
Nods his head.
So,
He looks up. Then steps out of your range of vision.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I definitely bury this guy.
Okay. I'll take the time to bury him. Okay.
I mean, I didn't really believe in deities per se, but I just saw one, so I've got to examine my whole worldview. It's been a weird day for me, you guys.
hey, don't forget, if you drink this mushroom, you can become your own god.
I agree. It works so well. You hear the Custine chipping. Yeah, it works, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Maybe when we get back to the city, I'll give it a shot. But
Hey, my cellar's always open. Literally.
Yeah, okay. Can we mix it up with some lutefisk hay? Or we can have some potluck?
Gross.
That'd be nice. Oh, be really nice.
Maybe if you have some lefse, that'd be good.
Oh yeah,
that'd be great here.
So, for brevity's sake, would you all like to make it to the professors? Would y'all like to go ahead and fast forward to that point?
Yeah.
Specifically, that y'all would like to do within the cave before you leave.
Say goodbye to the little folk.
Yeah.
The little folks.
Okay, bye guys. And give my new student a chance to say goodbye as well and gather up his stuff.
Yeah, listen here, scrubs. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Never coming back. I remember you. Hey, Charles. You were a dick. I'm out of here. By the way, I was definitely sleeping with your brother. Later.
He begins to strut. He struts away with invisible Latin.
Ow! Oh no!
Oh no!
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
I high five him on the way out. It's like, yeah, hey, dude, you stuck up for yourself. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, man.
He fist bumps you with his tiny little fist. So
As
fast
we're
forward,
leaving, I'm just gonna say there's definitely something weird about that big guy, though, right? I mean, I don't think he's actually one of them.
No, not in the slightest. No. Hey,
Yeah,
but
okay.
hey,
Making sure. Let's go.
each to their own. Hey, you can't judge a person. People have got to do themselves.
That's fair.
So as you all finish the mission for the night, the sun begins to rise over the horizon. You make it through the gates, past the Arbor Sanguinis, and into the professor's home. As Mary opens the door.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, you got an extra one now.
Hey, what's up, big fella? Which sounds more like.
Hey, got speak a girlish blade to you too, mate. I took a little bit of Sylvan. I'll speak a bit, and I have to say where's the library in the bathroom.
You know what, Mary? You're a man of many shades and complexities, and I appreciate that about you.
It's because I'm so shapely.
Yeah.
What words do you know in what was the language earlier? Minotaur.
Minotaur? Mostly orange. Different ways to say orange. You wouldn't believe the amount of ways you could say orange in Minotaur. It's like
I actually do.
No, you gay. It's such a weird language.
It is.
And the professor, at this point, he lifts his head up from the table, a bottle in his hand.
Liver, please. I have an idea.
Huh? What's up?
If you give me the liver, I'm going to hold the liver up above my head, jump onto the table, and just slap it on the middle of the table.
With a
You
wet.
technically have 2 livers at this point.
A big one and a little one.
They both slap, causing a bit of the bodily fluid to like splash up at his face, leaving like a fine film, a fine mist of red across his face.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yes, thank you all for your help today.
Oh man, one thing. I'm gonna step over the livers, like get right by his face, and go. No more killing puppies.
You killed it. What? I never told you had to kill puppies. What are you talking about?
No more shroomy shrooms.
Yes. No more killing blink dogs.
I mean, you could have just done surgery on them and brought them here. If you brought them here, I could have, removed just pieces of their livers, like a small lobe, you see.
Well, you never told us that, you old piece of crap.
Not necessarily how livers work. Based on
I'm not a
medicine.
doctor.
Yeah, we can take parts of them, but still.
They grow back, right?
They do grow back, but not necessarily successfully.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Look, it was a bad choice, but you got the livers.
At what cost?
I don't know what was the cost.
It's kind of a long story.
I don't think I could put back the hole in my heart that I've just created.
Great, excellent.
You scarred Ifty for life.
No, well, probably good for building character.
Can you pay us, please?
Yes, absolutely.
He brings out a jug of juice, first of all,
Right.
sealed in a glass decanter.
Excellent.
Several bags of gold, equaling to be about 50 gold pieces divided into 5. You currently see both Bloodworm and Danglespark in the corner, both of them shivering as there's a bandage around the midsection of Bloodworm. I like it. They're hugging one another. Never again.
They take well to the surgery. They made me put them back together.
Oh goodness! You've broken a lot of people today.
Look. I'm just an officer. I'm just doing my job. Thank you for these livers.
And he scoots them over to the table, like sliding them.
Are you going away yet?
Am I going to, what was it?
Not
going away?
I mean, you're in my house.
No. This whole abomination, is it going away?
Oh no, I still need one more item, but that's for a later date.
We're a lot closer, though.
I appreciate all of your help severely. I'm assuming I can call on some of you again. If some of you are emotionally devastated, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't come back.
Go ahead and call.
I'd like to take my 2 new students outside in the courtyard. Just sit down cross-legged with them.
Yeah, Matt had a great time. He's got 2 new students.
Yeah.
He was just high the whole time.
Yeah.
Do you want to get these people out of our city?
Just
Do you want to get them out of our world?
just begin staring in the distance.
You stare into the distance, and as your gaze shifts further and further into the horizon, clouds parting from your vision, you can see it. The destiny of the worlds around you. And it is just as trippy as you thought it would be.
And without any gross human beings, right, Rogue?
Correct.
One last thing.
Man, where do those elephants come from?
I will use Radiant Soul to make my wings appear.
Yay!
Wings splay out.
That gets me every time.
And once again, I will say, so long, and fly back toward the university.
So, through the doors you go, rocketing out, leaving this old codger with just Mary and Ifty staring at one another, all emotionally scarred and anxious. And with that, we will end today's session.
Good
Thank you.
Go away at the end.
Thank you all so much for joining in today's session. I had a blast. I hope you all did too. Thank you for those who watched. Make sure you check out the Forever DM podcast. Dawn was the guest on the most recent one that just dropped. Another one will be introduced next week, which I will mention on this upcoming Saturday. Are there any plugs that anyone wants to throw in?
Thank you so much, Jason Kruger, for following the show and commenting. You are awesome.
Thank you, Jason.
And thank you so much, Rogue.
Also, very important detail here: people, go out and vote. Your vote matters.
Vote.
Just want to mention.
Vote early, vote often.
This plug, please.
Oh, it's a good plug.
Thanks, man.
Excellent plug.
Thanks, man.
I think your friend Sarah was watching. So hey, Sarah, thanks for watching. Love you. And
Thank you, Sarah.
Also, just real quick, I received something from a Kickstarter recently. Some really cool tarot cards. This is just 2 of them, called the Adventurer's Tarot. I have not been paid by them or anything. I just think they're really cool.
They're beautiful.
They're gorgeous, and so it's just weird.works. The Adventurer's Tarot.
Get the Adventurer's
Like
Tarot.
a D&D themed tarot deck. They